All right, it is Sunday here on Tooney Town, and that can only mean one thing. It means that there is an AEW pay-per-view on tonight, and we are going to watch it in its entirety, bringing you guys all the action and all of our reactions. I am Marvin, and I am the Movie Monster. And right now I'm by myself. I am waiting for my co-host because much like Tony Khan, I am not respected by my talent. So yeah, we're waiting on this at the moment, and then we will get into it all. The pre-show is on right now. We just missed, and I'm upset that we weren't live during it, but Tony came out there with Martha Hart and Oj Hart. And I don't know why they were there, because Owen has nothing to do with Forbidden Door or with New Japan or with England or any of this, but they're out there, and Tony gives the microphone to Martha, and Martha cuts the weirdest, worst promo I've ever heard, and then hands the microphone to her son Oj and is like, "Isn't that right, Oj?" And he's just like, "Yeah." And then Tony's like, "Let's hear it for Owen!" And I'm like, what? Like, it was a little ridiculous. It looked like it was just an excuse to get Tony out there, but I mean, I didn't think there was a member of the Hart family who cut worse promos than Brett, but apparently there is. And is more bitter than Brett, but she actually has a reason to be bitter. But yeah, guys, all right, so the pay-per-view is about to start. I'm not looking forward to this one. So $1,200 is our Super Chat goal here tonight in order to get to the media scrum, where we'll be forced to watch Tony Khan stand there and mug for the camera and bloviate and repeat himself ad nauseum. So I see a couple Super Chats have already come in. That's awesome. So hold on one second. Let me just adding them up real quick. Okay, so we're just waiting for the pay-per-view to start. So Blazing Bolts checking in for $2 says, "Good morning, Muppet Crew. Hashtag peak on top of a peak." Indeed. Ryan Plays for $5 Canadian says, "My sister says he doesn't look like he'd own a wrestling company. It looks like he'd own an IT company." No, he looks like he'd work at an IT company. He doesn't even look like he would own one. Someone who owned an IT company would dress better than that. You and Kimmy for $5 says, "If Brett should be bitter about anything, it should be the way Martha is exploiting Owen's memory." But I don't mind Martha getting her bag. But it is so, like, I mind Tony getting a bag off of Owen. I mind that. I don't mind Martha getting it. I mind Tony getting it. So Andre Adams for $10 says, "AEW never fails when I need comedy." Well, yeah. Well, they fail. They fail repeatedly in other matters, but. For $5, CM says, "At least when AEW was at Wembley, there was an 11 p.m. curfew, so under 10 hours for this crap fest." Yep. Not Tooney Khan for $2 says, "My promo abilities are godlike." Okay, we're still doing this, huh? Where you pretend to be my characters and try to write my own jokes at me. Okay. You and Kimia for $5 says, "If WrestleMania doesn't come up to Wembley, it's probably because of the curfew." That is very possible. It is very possible it's because of the curfew, but I could see them just doing the show earlier. You know? I could see them just doing the show earlier and being okay with that. I think a WrestleMania in London is probably a good idea. So, all right, the intro video is playing right now. We see Edge and Christian hugging. We see Moxley, who I cannot believe they didn't. Moxley really should have gone to learn a new hold. So. Welcome to London, bruv. I've got to go get me neck fixed. Apparently, he needs to. Juan Araya Garcia for $2 Australian, I think that is, says, "Any thoughts on the Raja Jackson incident?" We're going to talk about that when Dis gets here, because I don't want to talk about it by myself, and it is crazy. I could not believe what I saw when I saw it. So we'll definitely talk about that when the time comes. I'm just going to give him an all caps, "Where are you?" text. All right, and we are about to begin, guys. AEW and New Japan Pro Wrestling. The Forbidden Door, which it doesn't really feel as forbidden anymore since like WWE has been. Like, it wasn't the whole point of Forbidden Door. Like WWE doesn't work with other companies, so now we do. Look, is that a Hell in a Cell above the ring, or like some kind of Hell in a Cell style cage? Well, you know, one thing I will say for them, guys, they have looks like they've sold out the O2. They have apparently set a new indoor attendance record for the O2. Oh God, here he comes. And here comes the geriatric Edge. Here comes Edge, guys. I can't Cope. Are they calling them Cope and C yet? Like Cope and Seethe? Oh, they're calling him Adam Copeland again. I guess Cope is over and done with. They announced him as Adam Copeland, so. Well, that was weird. The pay-per-view feed just had a little snafu. But like, if this whole thing is like the reunion of E&C, like, I heard that like when they did their big reuniting thing, the crowd just didn't really care, which I'm not shocked about. Well, Edge certainly looks happy to be there. Good for him. It's so funny when the British crowd sings along with the theme music, but you can actually hear their British accents as they sing. Like, on this day, I see clearly. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. How old is Edge now? Because he looks like he's like 70. Oh my God, they're letting the crowd sing the entire verse of the theme song. And here comes Christian. Like, if this is supposed to be them reuniting, why wouldn't you send them out together? But whatever. That's why I don't book wrestling, I guess. Not Tooney Khan. Pachuto says, hey, Matt, want me to burn a Nepo baby's net worth? He kind of is. He kind of is. It's just so funny. They just are taking his money and booking themselves. Christian, at least, I think, is trying to make a statement here. I don't know what Edge is doing. I think Edge is just taking the bag and wants to hang out with his friend. Well, here we go. Edge and Christian. Has that Hardy Boys Dudley Boys match happened yet? Because that I actually did want to see, because I'm just insanely curious, mostly of how Devon's going to hold up in the ring. Because I know for a while he was not even ambulatory, like he couldn't walk. All right, Kip Sabian and Kill Switch with Mother Wayne coming out here. Is Nick Wayne injured at the moment? I don't know. But Oh God, there's that idiot with that stupid. Oh, Brian. So Brian Danielson is on commentary tonight, I guess. I guess we decided on no Taz. All right, so it looks like Edge is going to start us off here. I apologize, guys, for the awkwardness of me just doing this by myself. You know, trust me, it's not something I thought would be happening today. I don't know if I trust Christian in this match. I mean, I would let Christian start the match. All right, so just to show that he's trustworthy. Not Tooney Khan for $5, which brings us up to 63 for the night. It says, we all know Jericho will debut on Tooney Town Wrestling when Marv is wondering why his stove isn't working, only to find Jericho absorbing the heat. Jericho doesn't, he doesn't have any, so he needs it. Andre Adams for $5, bringing us to 68, says Mother Wayne is more intimidating than Kip. Yeah, that is true. I think she's pretty sure she's taller, so. Edge shot in, slid right out the ring. All right, here we go. All right, Edge just clothesline Kip on the outside, going over to the announce table. He gives a little, hey, what up to the Japanese commentators. So, throwing Kip Sabian back in the ring. Edge follows. Tag into Christian. Just a nice normal tag there to Christian. Nice little double team maneuver there by ENC. Christian following and Kip Sabian into the corner with them chops and punches. He's calling him brain damage in the chat there. That's mean. It's terrible. You should all be ashamed of yourselves, but it's really funny. All right, we got Luchasaurus in there now with Christian. So is he not called? So wait, he's not called Luchasaurus anymore. Now he's Kill Switch. All right, well, Christian tags in Edge. I mean, Kill Switch is actually a much better name than Luchasaurus, I have to admit. That Adam Copeland found record-setting success with as a tag team. I don't know. I mean, is that still dwell with inside Christian Cage? I guess we're about to find out. Got rocked by that one. Not only a thrust kick with great time. Hold on, guys. Let me just check on one thing. Right under the jaw. You know, that's one of the places where thank God. Get knocked out. Are you here? Apparently not. Fan-fucking-tastic. All right, so Edge now does a baseball slide. I'm just gonna keep calling him Luchasaurus. He drop kicks Luchasaurus into the barricade there, and then gives a little slap to Kip Sabian. Oh, Mother Wayne is also taller than Edge, I guess, in her heels, right? Are you actually here?
Yeah, StreamYard just wasn't recognizing my microphone. It's fine.
Gotcha. All right. Well, welcome. This has been painful for 30 minutes.
Okay.
You missed the promo to end all promos.
What was that?
Tony Khan came out with Martha and Oj Hart and was like, "We're in London and we set a new record and Martha Hart is here and here's Martha Hart." And then Martha Hart took the microphone and she was like, "Oh, hey there, everyone. Oh, hey, yeah, we're real happy to be here in London, eh? This is the biggest crowd I've ever seen here at the Oj, eh? Oh, we love MJF, but we gotta be rooting here for Hangman Page tonight, eh? What do you think about that, Oj?" And then Oj takes the mic and goes, "Yup." And then Martha takes the mic back and she's just like, "Oh yeah, how's everyone doing here tonight, eh?" And the crowd's like, "What is happening right now?" And then Tony Khan, and then she goes, "I'm gonna give the microphone back to the professionals, eh?" And then she hands the mic back to Tony because I guess there were no professionals around. And he takes the mic and he goes, "Let's hear it for Owen."
Why? What does Owen have to do with any of this?
Nothing. There is nothing. Has nothing to do with Owen Hart. Nothing. The arena has nothing to do with him. AEW has nothing to do with him. The country has nothing to do with him. New Japan has nothing to do with him. Nothing.
They could at least trotted out the Inoki kids or something again. That would at least make sense.
Oh no, I'm here to glom some more money off my husband, okay? But there's no problem with me doing it, but with the billionaire's son here, that's the problem, eh? Which I don't think there's any. I don't blame Martha for trying to get her bag from Owen's memory. Go ahead, get it.
Right.
I hate that AEW profits off of it.
Yes.
Like when Martha wrote her book, I didn't think anything bad about it. I'm like, all right, yeah, tell your story, Martha. That's fine. Finance a documentary or whatever. But when I see he dragged her, let's hear it for Owen. Why? It's not like we're in Calgary.
Yeah. There's no connection to Owen Hart in AEW. No family works there. There's nothing except Martha Hart doesn't want to work with WWE. And that's it. Even her family doesn't agree with the whole thing. It's so stupid. So did her kid look like he really didn't want to be there?
Anywhere else. He would have rather been in the dentist chair.
Shocking that he's not a big AEW fan.
Yeah, Oj was like, I would rather be anywhere else in the world.
He's probably not a wrestling fan at this point. If you went through that with your dad, I wouldn't want to watch wrestling.
And then your mother demonized wrestling for the next 20 years for you. So right now,
how are you enjoying the Edge and Christian reunion?
I'm not.
Isn't it weird? Because it feels like it should be this should be a huge deal, right?
It should be, but it's not.
It just feels like nothing.
Nothing in the presentation of this has made this a huge deal.
And they just brought Killswitch back a couple days ago. So it's not even like this is a,
When did he change from Luchasaurus to Killswitch?
When Christian decided that it was like he gave them all names like he was their father instead of their real fathers, like he was adopting them. So he gave them new names and he gave them Killswitch, which is a better name.
It is a better name. It is objectively a better name than Luchasaurus. So CM for $5 says, Marv, feeling awkward alone, just bust out the other puppets. # will we ever get another headlock headlines? I'm trying very hard, CM, to not bite your head off right now. But
just for that, no. He was working on one. It was in the pipeline.
It literally was. The script is underway. And then when somebody asks me when it's coming out, the last thing I want to do is do it anymore. So it's a good one too. And if it never comes out, everyone's gonna miss out because it's a really good one.
We're just gonna watch it and laugh.
Yeah, no, I'll film it and then we'll watch it privately. You and Kiwier for 199 says, when does the Owen Hart tournament start? It just ended.
Right.
Didn't it just end like last month?
It was before All Out or All In, because remember that's why Mercedes had her title match, was because she won the Owen. So,
right
now,
okay,
yeah. So, but that's also funny. That brings us to our next point, which is one of Mercedes' belts she can't lose because one of them's the Owen.
It's the Owen tournament. It's the Owen tournament. It shouldn't count as one of her belts,
right? But it does.
But
I did a deep dive on that. I found out that one of the belts
that was interesting.
Yeah, one of the belts is actually combined. The South Side Championship or whatever hasn't existed really since 2019. It's just a belt they carry around because it was absorbed into the other belt. And then the Beat Ya belt that she won, that they don't have a women's division. They invented the belt just to give it to her.
Yeah, so that she can have another one.
Right. And so that they can be listed every time they list their titles. It's a smart move.
Right.
If you're a company that's had 2 shows and you want people to know your name, that's not a bad move to make a title and give it to her, because except they never mentioned the belts' names. They just say she's 9 belts Monet.
Of course, because she doesn't actually she doesn't actually defend any of them. So no. Except for the TNT championship. And occasionally NJPW Strong Women Championship.
No, that's gone. She doesn't have that anymore. She lost.
She doesn't have it anymore?
No,
okay.
She lost that, yeah.
But she replaced it. So she did defend that one.
Yeah, she replaced it with the CMLL title, I believe. So
let's see. Andre Adams for 499 says Mother Wayne promised Kip a kid cuisine for a good match. Wait, is Kip Nick Wayne?
No, that's Kip is the other guy, the blonde guy.
Okay,
hangs out with him. Yeah,
no, I know which one of them he is. I just wasn't sure if that was Nick Wayne and a bunch of makeup.
No,
believe it or not, I don't pay much attention to these guys.
Kip Sabian said that Nick Wayne was the next Will Ospreay on Busted Open this week.
Well, and that he's going to have to retire in his 30s because he's going to break his neck.
Oh no, he's wrestling tonight though with a broken spine. With a
broken neck, yeah.
Well, not
yep.
He's
probably going to have to get the edge surgery.
I would imagine, yeah. Like I heard people talking about it like, oh well, I mean, it's not like it can get worse, and it's like, no, this is not a Cody situation. It's his spine.
It can very much get worse situation.
But you have to have
if you still have feeling in your extremities, the spinal injury can get worse.
Yes. And if you don't have feeling in your extremities, that's dangerous to the other people you're wrestling. So you probably shouldn't be in there anyway.
Not Tooney Khan for 499 says, I asked Christian to be my father, but he told me to go F myself. Also, not Tooney Khan for 499 says, please stop being mean to Monet. Every time you do, she breaks one of my fingers. Man, you're really committed to the bit, huh, man? Despite the fact that I have not sold it for 1 single second. You're just committed. And I appreciate your commitment.
That's that's neckbeard level commitment. That's phony Shimani level commitment to that bit.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I can't knock it.
Christian's actually in the ring. Okay. It's been boring as hell.
Apparently, like the craziest spot in years happened on the pre-show. I didn't get to see it, but I saw people talking about it. So,
of course, it happened on the pre-show.
Yeah, I'm not saying it. Other people are saying it, but
what was the spot?
I don't know. I haven't. I got home and I went on here to get and that was like one of the things I saw, but I didn't get to see what it was actually. Maybe that'll be worth looking up later. Although we couldn't play it, so what's the point?
Yeah, right.
I'm sure one of our wonderful chatters will let us know all about it.
None of them are watching it. Let's be real. None of them actually watch this. They watch us watch it because they like watching us get annoyed.
There's a couple things I'm looking forward to on this pay-per-view, actually, for real. The Hurt Business FTR situation is fascinating to me. So I'm interested to see what actually happens there.
Uh-huh.
Mole has said that they were like doing that finish was being worked on this morning still. Like they're trying to, figure out what they're going to do because no one wants to lose to the other people. And it's all politics. So that one's interesting. And that lights out match is going to be that's going to be, a train wreck. So I guess I'm kind of interested in seeing what happens there. You get Mone, Mercedes in a 4-way. So that'll be fun.
So Mole right now says, true story. The first time the dinosaur turned heel, it was part of a double cross angle in which he turned back babyface a week later. Cornette put it over so much that the boss man went back on it. Despite Cornette, I didn't think that he had a problem with. I thought that Tony loved Jim Cornette, even though Jim Cornette hates him.
Probably doesn't.
Mole also said,
go ahead.
Mole said, don't know if you guys caught it during 0 hour, but there was a spot that was almost very nearly catastrophic.
So it looks like Edge and Christian won. Apparently.
Yes, they did. Okay. Also, Mole also posted his like the screenshot from the Wi-Fi on his phone, and one of them is AEW backstage Wi-Fi.
Oh, so
to show you that he's actually there.
Right. I can't believe people still doubt him. Like, what's the? Of course, the main people that do are they don't really doubt him. They're just journalists trying to discredit him because he scares them. But.
Mm-hmm. So he said, first true Edge and Christian entrance scheduled for Canada. Okay, because I was wondering why they came out separately. Oh God, Kyle Fletcher versus Takahashi.
Yeah, the story going in was that it was like they were teaming up because they had to, not because they were actually friends. So after the match, when they shook hands, that was them saying like, "We're back, baby,"
Right. I get it.
There's a lot of nobody seems interested in this show at all. Have you noticed that? Like, nobody's talking about it online. The Raja Jackson stuff is overshadowing it.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at the end of the only 10 hours to go. Oh, fantastic. So guys, 1,200 by the way is what it takes for the is what it takes to get us to watch the scrum this month. We are currently at 90. So plenty of time to reach the goal, but the pace is what it is. But the I'm like, my brain is so fried today already.
Marv wants only to work for 6 hours today, not 9 like we normally do. On
so
AEW
like
victories.
I said to my wife, I'm like, oh well, the good thing is that like the pay-per-view is going to end. It starts at like 1, and she goes, well, that means you're gonna probably be on until like 9. And I was like, please don't say that.
That's what happened with All In last year. Remember, we were all excited, and then we were on until 9 o'clock.
Yeah, but that's All In like that. Like that's their WrestleMania or whatever. So I don't know.
I think this. Yeah, I loaded up that video. If you want to check it out at some point, if we get bored.
What? Oh yeah. Yeah, people were asking about it. This is the Jackson thing, right?
Yeah, this is the whole thing too. I got the stuff before the match and during the match. So
okay, so hold on. Let's take a look at it because I am in no way interested.
Know me?
Hell no. Yeah.
Hey, hey, I think that's a little. Oh, you don't show it. Easy.
So is this a work?
Okay, that's the question. So it sounds like if you kind of put all the different stories together, it sounds like the promoter saw him out in the crowd and went to this whatever Psycho Mike or whatever his name is and was like, hey, we talked to him, go do a little something with him, it'll be fun. And he did, and that was what we saw before the show. And then I guess we'll play this and then pause it when it's over, and we'll get to the part
Right.
when the match happens.
He's not a fucking worker, bro. Calm down.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
You're good. You're good.
What the fuck was that?
You don't sell it? Dude, he's not a fucking
Bro.
worker, bro.
What the fuck was that? Hold on. I don't play that boy.
Oh, sorry.
Nah, I will fuck him
we're
up,
good.
bro.
I know you will.
No.
We're good.
I will
Sorry
fuck
about
him
that.
up, bro.
I know you will.
I don't play that shit.
Sorry about that.
Okay, so even if this was real, this guy deserved to get hit. He didn't deserve what happened.
No. And so, okay, so if you piece the stories together, like I said, it sounds like the promoter went up and was just like, hey, he's in the crowd, he's doing a kick stream, he's cool, he knows what's up, mess with him a little bit, do something, and then we'll have a little schmoz in the ring after your match. And then there's been, I've seen people say that he went up to Raja and said, you know, hey, you can get your receipt when you go in there. And yeah, this is the quote unquote receipt.
Nah, I will fuck him up, bro.
I know you will.
You! Get on
Oh boy. Yeah. Like that is going for the kill. That's not going for a receipt.
No. And I want to make it clear, because I said earlier on X that I think there's a lot of blame to be put on the promoter too. I'm not saying that Raja here is right in any way, or that he's innocent in any way, but I'm saying that this also reeks of a scummy promoter who didn't really plan the situation out as much as he should have.
Yes.
And probably thought, hey, this is going to be cool. Like, he told him to get his receipt. And in MMA, that might be what he considers to be his receipt. You know, it's like,
your receipt is kill someone?
Well, still, how about this? Don't tell anyone to get their receipt. How about that? How about don't tell a worker, or don't tell, you know, like I said,
a non-worker.
Yeah, don't go in there and tell a non-worker, hey, hit him for real. You know, that's basically what he did. And I believe this is Rikishi's promotion, but he wasn't there.
So Rikishi's not the scumbag promoter?
No, this is yeah, it's what is it? Knox Wrestling. What, you know, WWE has a deal with these guys. Knox Wrestling Academy, I believe is what it's called. So
not for much longer.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be.
So hold on.
Hey, you gotta stop this shit, man. Hey. Stop this shit, man.
I gotta mute that. What the hell?
I mean, there's
is
really.
This guy trying to do worked like shoulder thrusts in the corner?
Yeah, and that's part of the reason that like I said, the promoter smells pretty bad on this too, in my opinion. Because
but go get your receipt might mean kick him in the nuts and punch him in the face once,
right?
And then get your heat back. But like, what's he saying here?
Call me bitch and shit. I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me and shit. Think I'm always playing and shit. Call me bitch and shit. Not no fucking bitch, bro. At the end of the day,
No, what you are is an attempted murderer.
See, and this is what I'm saying. Like, if you could tell this guy was that angry, don't send him in the ring. Don't. That's scumbag promoter 101. Right, exactly.
And I bet you that guy was like their tough guy, like the one that's like, oh, you know, he'll fight anyone, you know, like he's our version of Haku or whatever the heck.
Michael Mike, he's pretty well known in the industry. Like I'm pretty sure he's friends with like Drew and a couple other guys. Like he's a veteran. He's been around, you know, and he's well respected. This isn't an instance of the wrestler being at fault in any way. He hit him with
Who's
that
Drew,
can.
Who's Drew?
Drew McIntyre.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Miro. That's it. Miro, not Drew McIntyre. It was Miro. Yeah. And there's, like I said, I don't think the wrestler is at fault at all. He hit him with the beer can before, and then he kind of said something about he didn't sell. Which when you're a wrestler, yeah, they kind of get mad at him for not selling. That's what you do. But yeah, I like I said, to me, this is the promoter and Raja really, really, really screwed up here. And I don't think but the promoter's going to get off, right? Like, you never see the promoter actually get in trouble from this stuff, and that always makes me not Mike Knox. Mr. Wilson is not Mike Knox. It's Psycho Mike, and the company is Knox Wrestling School or something. But no, it's not Mike Knox. So I think that's. I mean, you can listen to Raja yell some more here if you want. He got banned from Kick for this, by the way. If you can get banned from Kick, you did something really bad.
I'm sorry. What is Kick?
Kick is the Twitch, the other Twitch, the company that started to kind of go after Twitch, and when Twitch was banning all the gambling streams.
Oh, all right.
Kick stepped up and took them.
Yeah,
they pay hourly.
Let's see. Let's continue this this follow-up video, or as it's going to become known in the near future, Exhibit A.
Stand up for my fucking self because I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me, bro. Real shit.
Come on, man. We're leaving, man. We're walking away, bro. Let's not take it serious. Let's go. Come on, Roger. Let's go. Let's go, Roger. Let's go.
Was that guy in the blue and white face paint trying to start something?
He was one of the wrestlers was like, let's go get a viral moment out of this. Let's make this a viral moment.
Oh, stop it. He tried to kill someone.
I know. So
Roger, let's go. Roger, I'm telling you, let's go. You listen to me. Listen to me, Roger. You need to listen to me right now, Roger. Let's go.
I don't give a fuck. You guys trying to jump me and shit.
Let's go.
You ain't gonna do shit to me, bro.
Let's go,
you can't do shit to me. You can't fuck with me, bro.
Let's go.
You can't fuck with me.
I'm shocked when they were pulling him off that none of them threw a punch.
They probably ate it up, dude. Like these indie guys, man, they're all. I don't know.
I see someone go in there and start throwing haymakers down on my friend's prone body, unless none of them like them.
Right.
But but like, I'm sorry. That's.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Did you see Rampage Jackson responded to this? And he's like, I'm not here to make excuses for my son, but here's a bunch of excuses. He did just have a concussion. Oh, good for you. Lots of people. I got a concussion before. You know what I didn't do? Attempt to murder someone afterward. I am so tired of concussion being like it's okay that he tried to kill someone.
Right. Yeah, that's the Benoit defense, right? Everyone says, oh, but he had brain damage.
Oh, but he had concussions. I'm just like, I don't fucking care. Like, hundreds of people get concussions, and a lot of them don't kill people.
You got to have evil in you to do this.
Yeah.
Right? So, yeah, I don't think concussion is a valid defense. Hey, wrestling's going on. Kyle Fletcher and this guy that can't move.
Is that what you want to call it? A man with tiny ears and a man who can't move.
He's doing, you know what? He's getting around better than they give him a cortisone shot or something. He's getting around pretty good in there.
They must have. Probably gave him something a little stronger than a cortisone shot, I bet.
Yeah, I love the story came out and it's like, no, Will Ospreay was actually cleared to wrestle on Forbidden Door. And it's like, yeah, by who? That's my question is who cleared him? Because if it was AEW's medical team, then I've never had any faith in them. I have no doubt that he was cleared, though. They also cleared, Bryan Danielson and
and Saraya and Sting.
This match is so boring.
It is very boring.
Forbidden Door is the worst. Go ahead.
It really is. It really is terrible.
You don't know half the guys. They do nothing to introduce you to them. I know that, yeah, and then when you don't know them, you get 1,000 marks on the internet being like, how can you not know who these people are? It's so annoying. And somehow it's sold out the O2 Arena.
Because again, they don't get wrestling very often.
AEW should just go to Europe at this point. They should just be a European company. Because I think there's enough people in Europe too who have a bad taste for WWE, considering because of what WWE did to the indie scene in Europe. That they could actually get a lot of support over there. They do get a lot of support over there.
Oh, we have actual footage of the doctor who cleared him for this match.
Let's meet the inventor, Dr. Nick Riviera.
Hello, Toy. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Dr. Nick.
There he is. Hi, everybody. Oh, God.
So
what are they doing?
Any money?
Are they sitting on the? Are they sitting on the top rope right now for you?
No.
Oh, okay. We're not in sync then. Baby Ears is now holding him like a baby, and he did a back suplex off the ropes.
Yeah, any money donated today will hopefully eventually get to Mark someday in the far future if PayPal ever figures things out.
To be fair, the money that we get from YouTube is direct deposited.
Oh, okay.
The money that I make from other clients and from like that, from other places that I work, goes to PayPal, and that money has been trapped on PayPal for the last 3 days. And not just me. It's like the entire world. So and they're not like addressing it. They're not giving a timeline. They're just like, I
saw your message on Twitter today, and it was or where they responded to
today.
You.
I was like day 3.
Yeah, I didn't see them respond to you today. I saw them respond to you yesterday, where they were just like, what are you gonna do?
Yep. Yep. And then a bunch of people commented on that, and they were like, no, like I got bills to pay, man. Like,
oh well, shit happens. Deal with it.
Let's see. Mole says Brian is right that Kyle does have all the tools to be a future world champion, but like Swerve, he got over by beating a star, Osprey, Hangman, and show some personality while doing it, but runs the risk of becoming boring. Just wrestler isn't enough to become a star, which is why I try to tell them you need moments as well as matches for championships. He started getting noticed by that whole storyline, but it's down to the booker to create good battles in which he gets to show his personality. Because do we know him? No, we really don't. So
the whole lights out cage match seems ridiculous to me because they've been building Darby and Moxley. The whole thing, even when Hangman won, everyone was just like, well, you have to realize, though, the real culmination of this is going to be Darby and Moxley. They've been building that for so long, and they have a chance to do it, and they're just like, let's throw 8 other wrestlers in there, too.
Yep.
Because we can. One of the guys, they didn't even know they were booked until it was announced on TV. They were hanging out in Japan.
Really?
Had no idea they were being booked for a match, and they posted on Twitter like, one of the Japanese guys. I'm not sure which one. There's a couple in there. The one that signed AEW. I'm sorry. I don't know which one it was. I only know it was a Japanese. I only remember it was a Japanese guy because he specifically tweeted that he was sitting at home in Japan and heard that he was booked for a match. So
trying to find the card so I can see just how many matches there are here.
9.
All right, so World Championship, we got Adam Page and MJF. We got Toni Storm and Athena. We got Zack Sabre Jr. versus Nigel McGuinness. We got Mercedes, Alex Windsor, Persephone, and Bozilla. We got the AEW Unified Championship, Okada versus Swerve. TNT Championship, this one. Lights Out Steel Cage match. The Golden Lovers. The Golden Lovers?
You never heard that? That's the questionably bisexual tag team with Kenny Omega.
That name. The Supreme Court voted years ago to make it legal for that tag team name to marry another dude. Darby Allin, Tanahashi, and Will Ospreay versus the Death Riders and Gabe Kidd. Oh, God, why? Why are we doing more of this?
You thought it was over, but nope. Death Riders.
Sorry, the Death Riders, the Young Bucks, and Gabe Kidd.
Yeah.
Oh.
And we'll get to see a really super funny thing with the Young Bucks because they're not EVPs anymore. Last night, are you ready for this, Marv? They came out as Rod and Todd. Get it? Like the Simpsons?
Flanders.
Yeah, isn't that hilarious?
It's a timely reference.
It's so
We're
funny.
also going to have the Hurt Syndicate versus Brodito versus FTR. I really hope the Hurt Syndicate wins.
I do too. It's going to be a schmoz, by the way, apparently. Or after the match. I was told it'd be similar to someone slipping on a banana peel after the match.
Oh, well, that's fun. Let's see here. Ewan Kumia for $5 says Friedman is waiting for his contract to expire. Well, he
just signed a new one.
Didn't he just sign a new one
last year? Yep.
And Tony's not known for short-term deals. Ewan Kumia for $1.99 says Dis, you and Awful did well the other night.
Thank you. Yeah, anyone who came out, I appreciate it. We were first half of the show was a little rough. Awful got there a little late, and I didn't really have time to set up. And then he's just like, "Well, go on, just go on live." So I'm like, "Okay." So I went on. So I had to do all the adjustments to the sound levels and everything like that while we were live on the air. So it took about half hour or so to get in the groove. But I think once we did, we got there. It was pretty good. It was fun.
Good.
Doing it again this week. So
we told everyone from Tooneytown TV to go over and see you guys. So hopefully a lot of them made the trip over.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Maddie for $1.99 says Brian Danielson is probably head of AEW medical staff. Wouldn't be shocked.
He's the head of the disciplinary committee. We know that.
Andre Adams for $4.99 says you would think that AEW would be highlighting Takeshita, who just happened to win the G1 Climax, but what the fuck do I know? And it's 100% right, by the way. Of course, Tony's not going to capitalize on that. And George Captain for $5 says, so what you guys are saying is there's a chance that I could be AEW medical? Yes, there is. You can do it.
We're not even saying you're qualified. I'm saying, for all we know, you could be AEW medical. Oh, we got another one. Not Tooney Khan. Hey, this one's out of character.
No, it's out of character. So maybe we're learning. Not Tooney Khan for $5 says, I get a feeling that Dave isn't a fan of the Hurt Syndicate and is demanding they lose. He isn't a fan of rappers after all. Yeah, too many rappers. Dave is the booker, so
Yeah, it's there are people who aren't fans of the Hurt Syndicate and they don't like that they keep winning, but I wouldn't say it. I mean, it might be Dave, but it's mainly the Young Bucks
could be.
And FTR are the ones that are upset about the whole situation. FTR just wants them to lose over and over again. And it's really dumb. Here's the thing. I heard some speculation on like Busted Open on my way home from church this morning where they were like, this could signal the end of Hurt Syndicate and AEW. This could be the beginning of, if the Hurt Syndicate gets pushed out of AEW like CM Punk did, that's the end of big names from WWE going to AEW. It'll 100%. Never happen again. So Tony kind of has to deal with the Hurt Syndicate. He can't let that happen again. Oh, Kyle Fletcher.
I mean, the only reason any of them ever go over there is because they know they can do whatever the fuck they want.
Right. Yeah, Kyle Fletcher wins. So, yay!
Hooray! He wins. He wins the TNT Championship or whatever championship he's got, and the title of smallest ears in pro wrestling.
Oh, I heard a rumor that Daniel Garcia might turn heel today.
He's not already a heel?
Isn't that exciting? Daniel Garcia.
He's not already heel? Oh, wait, no, that's what's his face?
Yes.
The other one.
Ricky Starks?
The one yes. The one who doesn't look like the one who looks like that retarded kid who jumps on shit in his backyard.
Oh, Wheeler Yuta. Yeah.
Yes, Wheeler Yuta.
When I'm talking about Daniel Garcia and you say the other guy, that could be about 30 people in AEW.
Yeah, but remember, like Daniel Garcia and Wheeler Yuta were the ones that Tony was like, the new stars of wrestling have been crowned.
Yeah, but he also said that about Sammy Guevara. He said that about Darby. He said that about Daddy Magic. He said that about Trent Beretta back in the day. He said that about Ethan Page. He said that about Ricky Starks. I mean, he said that about anybody under 30. He will.
Not to interrupt you, but I have a question though. The lady in this the bigger lady in the 4-way here, is she actually like a Big Show sized woman, or is she just being videoed next to Japanese ladies?
She's large. I don't know if I wouldn't say Big Show like woman. I'd say probably Raquel size. Roughly,
okay,
maybe a little bigger than Raquel.
Well, looks like it's time for Mercedes.
She's not what's her name from TNA and Tough Enough. Remember her? What was her name? The giant one who killed who like hurt everyone she wrestled against and
in TNA.
Yeah, remember well, she was in Tough Enough first, and she was like 7 foot tall.
Yes,
10 or something. And
but then did she like never even make it to Tough Enough?
No, I think she was on right at the beginning, and then
if she was, then she got cut really quick.
Right? Yeah, she got cut really quick, and then she went, or maybe maybe that was when they were actually like showing the audition part. And
maybe I remember seeing her on the graphic. So
yeah, and then she went to TNA and had a couple matches, and I think she hurt people every time, and
probably
so.
Big Show's just sitting there like, man, it ain't that hard. All you gotta do is sit around and be big.
So here is Alex Windsor, who is Will Ospreay's girlfriend, and gets the same deal as Will Ospreay, by the way. She gets to live in England and flown over. She's such a big star that she gets to fly over, paid every week. So,
well, I'm looking at Bozilla right now.
Oh, Bozilla. So one of them.
I'm assuming the one that came out before was the one you're talking about. The one in the red.
Yeah. What's her name? Okay, the one starts with a P. How do you pronounce her name?
Persephone.
So apparently she isn't signed to CMLL, and Bozilla is. One or the other. They both work for CMLL like regularly, but one of them isn't signed. And there was talk of like WWE pulling a Stephanie Becaire with her and stealing her after this match.
I was about to say, this Bozilla girl, just from the look of her, has got WWE written all over her. Like, I took one look at her and I could just hear, hello, nurse.
I think she is the one who is signed to CMLL and the other one isn't. So, oh, this is so exciting, guys. Why do they have a Japanese ring announcer? Okay. So how do you like Persephone?
I don't know. She looks like a luchador lady. She looks like every other wrestler.
Okay, so the chat is saying Bozilla. Go ahead.
We're pumping in the CEO chants.
Oh, Max, got here. 1 second.
Sure. What is happening right now? Oh my gosh, they're sending her out with the British guards. With the British guards holding all her belts. Oh, this is obnoxiously stupid.
What was going on in the chat? I saw you comment asking what was happening.
I don't know. They were talking about paying people $500 to give massages or something. I don't know. I just looked over and I'm like, what has degenerated in this chat right now?
That's what happens.
She has the silent British guards holding all her belts, but the one in the front, watch the one in the front left, because he forgets to hold up the belt when all the other ones do.
Okay.
And then looks and realizes that he didn't do it and then quickly does it right before she comes out. She's doing her stupid fucking dance right now.
I'm watching. They're about to.
Did it happen?
Yeah. This is so stupid.
This is so beyond dumb. This is worse than when she came out with the corgis.
Remember when
Like the queen had just died and she was doing this stuff?
Right,
Yeah,
right.
I do.
What did she do in Texas?
Long live the queen.
Didn't she do some weird British entrance in Texas too? Like,
well, I had this planned for like a year because we were supposed to be back at Wembley again, and then nobody wanted to go anymore, so we like couldn't do it. So I still wanted to do my entrance.
I love her. Did you? Yeah, you saw it. The her Mount Rushmore. Of
yes, where she's on it.
It's
my Mount Rushmore of women's wrestling is Mercedes Mone, Mercedes Mone, Mercedes Mone, and Sasha Banks.
it's Mercedes, Trish Stratus, Manami Toyota, and Toni Storm.
She's a huge fan of.
Right. Toni Storm. The fact that Toni Storm is on there shows you that it's not the character Mercedes Moné doing this, right? This is
no,
her.
of course not.
Because if it was the
By the way,
go ahead.
By the way, the first thing they did was they bumped her out of the ring, and now the 3 actual wrestlers are doing spots.
If it was a situation where
they're really doing it's really bad though. It's really bad.
Oh, I'm almost there.
Yeah.
But if it was a situation where
Mercedes just trying to roll up and missed. She missed. She like tried to roll in to like do a real quick roll up from behind, and she just bricked. Oh, she's so bad.
Does she have?
How did anyone ever think like her Mount Rushmore of women's wrestling should be Becky Lynch, Charlotte Flair, and friggin' Bayley, because they are the ones that created the myth that she actually was any good.
If I was Bayley too, I wouldn't be very happy with her. Like with the because Bayley is doing that gimmick in WWE right now, and Mercedes is online saying, hey, you could come fight for a real title in AEW. Like, that doesn't bode well.
You could come lose to me. I really miss when you used to lose to me.
Why does she have NWO style knee pads on?
I don't know. Did you get to the point where she misses the roll up?
Yeah.
You know, remember when I said that this Bozilla chick had WWE written all over her?
Mm-hmm. No.
I take it back.
Yeah, she's not very good.
Yeah, no. It was a hello nurse, but then very quickly checked out.
She wrestles like China did too. But
yeah,
that's not a good thing.
No, I'm having major flashbacks. Oh my goodness.
Boy, this match is slow. Mercedes is dead, by the way, on the outside of the ring.
I think that's going to be what this match is going to mostly be. It's going to be her on the outside of the ring selling, so that the other 3 can actually have a good match, and then she'll be in the good match by association.
Except the other 3 aren't having a good match. That's the problem here. Oh, there's Michelle. Okay, she got back up. She was dead. What is Did you see her when she like tried to give a clothesline to Bozilla? It just bounced off of her.
I didn't see that.
I understand you're trying to sell this woman as a monster, but she's like 3 inches taller than the rest of the women in there.
I know she's really not like she's like wider than the rest of them, but
yeah.
I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Let's see. Not Tooney Khan for $2, bring us up to 116 for the evening or afternoon. Says she's the great Khali next to Adam Cole. Well, yeah, that's true. Another $2 says Mercedes doesn't have creative control entrance. Yeah, really looks like she doesn't have that creative control now, huh? Oh, but she lost a match. Michael Steele for $2 Canadian says Vince would have fined her for a miss that bad. Did Vince find people for blown spots?
I mean, I think he would find them for how they reacted to blown spots, right? Like if they let it destroy the match or something, yeah. But
Right,
not
okay.
finding. It would just be Vince going back there and screaming at them.
Ugh. And then you and Kimmy for 5 says, give Vince credit for making this woman a star. Yeah, I do. Then I no longer want her to spank me. Oh my goodness. We're at 127. So we are like 1/10 of the way to our goal for tonight if we wanted to do the thing. And then Andre Adams for 199 says Mozilla built like an Xbox.
Last night, this is a good
Andre
example of a spot that got messed up but ended up working. Was there was Charlotte Flair when she was fighting who was it? Oh, Piper, and she went for the figure 8, and she didn't get the leg hooked under her left leg, right?
Okay,
but she just went with it, and she just did it anyway. And then it turned out that it was going to be a spot that was going to be blown by somebody from the outside regardless, so it wouldn't really matter. That is the sign of a veteran, because they just went on. They knew it's not going to be a big deal. Let's go through it. No one's going to notice.
Right.
Don't draw attention to it. If that would have happened in this match, they would have taken 30 seconds to get the hold on correctly and completely blown the pace of the match, you know.
And the commentators would have made sure that everybody saw it.
Right. There's a different it's not blowing spots that's the problem most of the time, because everyone blows spots.
It's unprofessionalism.
Right. It's what you do after you blow the spot that can screw up.
I didn't know that Vince fined people.
Like I said, I think it was more yelling than fining. I don't, or firing. Vince just fired people, right? Like that was always the joke, was that if a camera missed a spot or something, it was just like, oh, someone's getting fired, you know.
Oh, interesting. We're getting pictures on X. I just saw Neckbeard just reposted it, of lots of empty seats in the upper levels, which means that Tony might have bought himself a few seats.
Did they open up the whole arena? I know they said it was a sellout, but I don't know if it was a like sellout, or if it was a every seat we opened up sellout type thing.
I don't know.
It's going to be interesting to see what Clash of Paris does, because at least if you listen to people online, they're saying, oh, tickets aren't selling as well as they thought they would to Clash in Paris, but the place is also a 40,000 seat arena. So,
right,
if they don't sell it out, what was this? Is terrible. This is terrible. This isn't just boring, or this is an.
It's just very, very bad. 5 stars, greatest women's match of all time.
Bozilla can't move. She's like Great Khali bad. Like she's just bad.
And nowhere near as big as Great Khali, because that was, you know, you always kind of like understood it with Khali.
And they're trying to make her do these stupid, you know, crazy roll-ups. Her eyelash fell off also. It's her eyelash.
Did they stop the match?
Her eyelash was dangling from her hair. It got stuck to her hair. So, her eyelash was like 2 feet or 2 inches below her eye.
Fantastic.
Oh, these poor girls. A little teaser, if we ever get around to doing that AEW shop thing. Did you know Aubrey Edwards has her own section on AEWshop.com?
Oh, get out of here. That's incredible.
She has, I think, 3 shirts.
So this weekend I am going to Halloween Horror Nights.
Oh, fun.
But I'm going to the press event the first night. And part of that is you get to go through all the houses and actually like shoot footage, because usually you're not allowed to shoot footage in these things. Mm-hmm. So not this week, but next week, I will have footage for Tooney Talk Wrestling of the Firefly Funhouse haunted house.
Nice.
So we'll go through. We'll go through it on the stream.
Did you talk 2-year anniversary today? By the way,
it was, yeah. I saw that. The world has been a lesser place for 2 years.
people might not realize this. I don't know if any of this would exist, like our show and your channel and everything, if it wasn't for Bray Wyatt. I at least know it wouldn't be the same as it is, because I'm pretty sure that me and you kind of became friends talking about Bray Wyatt. That was kind of our.
One of the nicest things I will, and I'm gonna edit myself here just because, it was a private conversation, but somebody reached out to me who was close with Bray Wyatt and said to me, just like back when I first started, they said, just so you know, he would have loved this.
Yeah.
This is the kind of thing that he would have sent me and would have been like, this is amazing. So sometimes I think about that when I'm lacking motivation.
Yeah, very early on, we bonded over the Muppets and Bray Wyatt. Those were the first two things that we really started talking about. I still have the picture that Max drew hanging on my wall from last year when on Bray Wyatt's death anniversary. With he has, I showed you it before, where it's dive for me. I can't even get it without getting.
Did you see the Halloween Horror Nights merchandise?
Yes.
With all the stuff with the Fiend on it, I gotta get all that.
Oh yeah. I wasn't saying it was bad. I was saying it was good, Max. Max thought I meant like it was disgusting, and
yeah. Oh, my son with his stupid artwork.
Yeah. Should I do that? I mean, it's okay. I give it about a 6 out of 10 in art, personally.
It doesn't speak. It's nothing that you would find like hanging on the manor of Khan wall, the wall of Khan Manor.
That segment, I watched it again when we were editing it up.
Yeah, it was a good segment.
It's so ridiculous.
So that whole segment, by the way, guys, is up on Patreon right now for all paid members of the. So I posted that and the deleted scene of us doing At Home with Dave Schultz. Because it was two very different home tours. So I was like, this is actually kind of funny.
Speaking of funny, did you see Alex Windsor trying to put Persephone and Mercedes in the sharpshooter at the same time? And just completely blowing it.
Oh, man.
This is so bad.
It's real. Oh my God, the worst choke slam ever. He very clearly just got the choke slam one on top of the other and missed. Oh my God.
This is embarrassing.
Oh my God, that was the worst moonsault ever. She like corkscrewed. Oh, Hozilla.
I cannot wait. Marv, we can't start the show on Tuesday until Dave releases his star ratings for the show.
Oh my God, yeah.
We have to go over that. Because if this match gets more than 2, then
this has been terrible. All AEW matches start at a base of 3.
Yeah.
And by the way, look at this from Connor Chancellor. Don't have enough for a super chat, but told Joe Hendry about you guys in the last Headlock Headlines when I was backstage at TNA. That's awesome, Connor. What did he say? Probably just like, that's great, kid. Thanks a lot. Some wee lads playing with puppets and talking about me. That's fantastic.
We wanted we tried to get a Joe Hendry autograph, but they were charging $65 for him when we went. So.
Were they really?
Yep. But dude, people were paying it. What are you gonna do, man? They had a line throughout the building for Joe Hendry, and that was in February. So
that makes sense.
If people are paying it, then
Conscious, he said he'd check it out. I'm sure he did.
Yeah.
She was like, "Oh, hold on."
Oh my gosh! I'm sorry. The reverse Hurricane Rana that Mercedes did and dropped her right on the top of her head.
Oh, I missed it. It's okay. I'll give you some crystals later.
This match is just bad.
This entire match is built around this girl who can't move.
Yeah, why are they building it around her?
Like, have you noticed she's been involved in like every spot?
Yeah, and she's not going to be there next time. You know, there's no reason to build this. Why didn't they use Megan Bain for this? Or Camille?
Listen, if everyone is talking about how bad Hozilla is, it's Bozilla Mercedes, how bad Hozilla is, then no one is talking about how bad I am.
Hey, you know what? Persephone's doing okay. If Tony does not have to worry about WWE rating any talent from this match, though, I think he'll be okay. I don't think it's not going to be a vicarious situation where everyone's going to be talking about them tomorrow. You know, Mercedes could lose this match because she doesn't have to get pinned to lose. Wouldn't this be a great opportunity to get that belt off her?
It would be a good opportunity, but I don't think they're going to do it.
And, you know, Alex Windsor's in the match, though. She's AEW royalty, you know. She's
Oh, my God!
What?
She just tried to hit a roaring elbow on Persephone, and they take it to a really long shot. Persephone bumps like 2 seconds before contact.
Aren't you glad they don't have a performance center?
By the way, the girls, so what's her face has Persephone in a sharpshooter, and Mercedes comes in to break it up, but instead of just breaking it up, she runs past her to hit the ropes to hit a move on her.
Awesome.
Mercedes wins.
There you go. Yeah,
LOL. Mercedes wins.
Tony Khan a couple weeks ago was bragging, saying, "We don't have a performance center. This is our performance center."
Yeah, it shows.
Yep, you can tell.
Oh god.
Oh, you didn't tell me that she also barely hit the move too when she
barely hit the move and hit the ropes in slow motion.
Yeah. What is Persephone's finisher? What was that supposed to? So she got her like hooked on the back there, and then she put her up like it was going to be a power bomb for some reason. What was the point of doing the back thing if she was just going to put her up for a power bomb?
Oh, I don't know, man. This is rough. Not Tooney Khan for 199 says Vince yelled at Jericho for wearing a scarf. I believe it. That sounds like a weird Vince thing. Blazing Bolts for 5 says Marv should dress up as Mercedes for Halloween and do her goofy ass dance. Have fun with that, Monet makers. Oh, that would be bad. That'd be bad for everybody. That would be bad for society. Andre Adams for $4.99 says Aubrey's section also has specials on oats and sugar cubes. Oh, and you and Kimia for $2, bringing us to $143 for the evening. Says Dis Max should not watch AEW.
He is not. He is playing.
Yeah, you don't.
No.
Yeah, you never let him watch AEW.
There'll be times where I will, if I see something that I think he might find funny or something like that, or I want to give an example of really bad wrestling, I will speak to him after I have watched it. And just flip. But we're not. He's not sitting down and watching the show.
Well, hopefully he doesn't want to watch Peacemaker like all the other kids who like Superman. Because holy crap, dude, I watched that and it was just there was more pipe swinging in that show than a plumber's convention.
No, he's
John Cena is in a full-blown bisexual orgy on that show.
Wow.
He's sitting there and there's just dicks surrounding him. Like everywhere you look is just swinging dicks everywhere.
I heard season 2
Weirdly enough, all of that was not as gay as that China apology. The China, he was in a bisexual orgy, and the China apology is still the gayest thing he's ever done.
I heard that season 2 wasn't as good as season 1 or so far.
Oh, definitely not. Well, season 1 really, if season 1 falls off in the last, in the last the last 2 episodes.
When he starts becoming a good guy, when he starts making that transition.
Well, I mean, it started just being like everything's about Amanda Waller's fat daughter who's being sent on this covert mission with no experience for reasons. Like, it's just bad. It's just James Gunn bad stuff.
Okay, so we're on Nigel and Zack Sabre Jr., which should be a dream match. This should be like, this is something that people talked about. It was legendary if it ever happened. Like, it never happened, and now it's actually happening.
Yeah,
and no one cares. No one is talking about it.
Mole just tweeted, "Don't be stupid, Nige."
See, and also Zack Sabre Jr. is a guy that Nigel could have a good match with and not kill himself doing it. You know, like he doesn't have to be doing anything that could hurt him to have a good match with Zack Sabre Jr. So maybe this will actually be okay. Did they announce two nights? They announced 2 nights in Australia, apparently.
What?
AEW. Is that a 2-night pay-per-view? If AEW is doing a 2-night pay-per-view, I'm out.
But just think of the money.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm not really. That's just me. You know, of course I'll be here, but could you imagine having to do this 2 nights in a row?
It would, well, especially because the first show would be so long that it would run into the second show.
Here's what we do. Instead of doing a chat goal to do the media scrum, we should do one to do night 2. If we make.
By the way, if he did a 2-night pay-per-view, would he do a press scrum both nights?
Oh gosh, I hope he would.
Did WWE do a press scrum both nights of WrestleMania? Yes, right?
Yes, because but they didn't have Triple H come out and do his shtick until the second night. I don't believe it was like the guys who were in the matches on night 1 got to come out and do their stuff, and that's never happening again. I'm so glad they got rid of those things. It's so much better just doing the post shows.
Yeah.
I guess I'm wrong. Triple H did it both nights. I could have sworn Triple H didn't do it.
The scrums are useless. They're pointless. They're in gimmick. They're dumb. You and Cumia for 199 says Tony Khan loves Peacemaker. I'm sure he does. I'm shocked. Has AEW been forced to promote it since it's a WB thing?
I have not seen them promote it, but
because I have been like waiting so patiently for AEW to have to start having John Cena's face all over the place.
I mean, if you were first off, it's Peacemaker kind of has nothing to do with Dynamite and TNT now.
Neither did Superman.
Right. Well, it did
when
it came out. Superman. That was before the split. That was before the split.
Imagine? Yeah, but it's not going to matter. They're still going to have to promote all that stuff.
Okay.
It's still the same parent company at the end of the day. And also, the split hasn't happened yet.
Oh, it hasn't? Okay.
No, it doesn't take place. It's not happening for a while. But could you imagine, like, during this match, if this was like Peacemaker presents this match, and it's like John Cena's face on like the guardrail on the side of the ring?
They did it with Logan Paul. Remember?
When
Logan Paul had his
Not Zack Ryder for $19.99. Bring us to 165 for the evening. Says, sup, Marvin Diss. I did not know AEW had a pay-per-view today, but I look forward to listening to you both suffer through it on replay. You're evil, not Zack Ryder.
So far, it's not good, but I'm not hating myself yet. You know what I mean? Like, it's bad, but...
Well, no, because that cage match hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, and the women's match was actually bad in kind of a goofy, like, we can make fun of it type way. You know? Usually things in AEW, when they're bad, are bad in a I want to tear my eyeballs out kind of way. So that's at least a step up. Zack Sabre Jr., who I believe this week is the greatest wrestler on earth. Now, it used to be Will Ospreay. Will Ospreay used to be the greatest wrestler on earth.
Oh, this week we've decided it's Zack Sabre.
Zack Sabre Jr. And then before Will Ospreay, it was Kenny Omega. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Before Will Ospreay, it was Bryan Danielson. But before that, it was Kenny Omega. Before that, it was Bryan Danielson. You see, you have to figure out who the greatest wrestler on earth is based on, I guess, if they wrestle in... I don't know. I don't know what the point is. The internet just decides it at crazy time. Because I was going to say, they say it about Zack Sabre Jr. because he's in New Japan, so they still got that kind of like underground coolness in America, you know?
Right.
Although Dave is crapping all over New Japan recently.
Is he really?
Yeah, he does not like the House of Torture, apparently.
Oh.
They have the ugliest belts. That IWGP belt is disgusting.
All right, let's see. Why is Daniel Garcia out there?
He's Nigel's valet. I don't know.
Finally, we found the right role for him.
Who is the legend that they keep looking at and having Nigel talk to? Anybody? He was playing chess with him.
Yeah, the guy was crying in the crowd. I don't know who he is.
Did you catch the stop motion hook thing they did on Collision last night by chance?
There was a stop motion hook thing.
They did a vignette because Hook's coming back, and they did a stop motion vignette using Hook action figure. It's actually pretty well done. I mean, it looked like Robot Chicken, but I'd say that's at least creative and fun a little bit, you know. Although on the same show, Harley Cameron said puppets aren't cool anymore.
Wait, what?
Harley Cameron said puppets aren't cool anymore.
Wow, so, I beg to differ.
I think I think Tony Khan hates money. I'm guessing because he could have made so much money.
No, puppets aren't cool anymore because WWE is making a ton of money selling puppets right now. So now puppets have to be lame and stupid, because now they're selling that demon puppet.
And it should be the other way. Tony Khan should take advantage of this. He should say, "Hey, we were the ones who did puppets first, and sell all kinds of puppets and be the puppet." That's what he should do. But instead, he's petty and he's going to just turn away money. Because
I'm going to go on a limb. I'm going to go on a limb here based on what I've heard from certain people close to the situation and say, I don't think Tony Khan's a big fan of puppets. I have a feeling that that maybe there might have been something that happened that soured him on the concept.
And
I like that. He just did like a whole big like arm draggy thing.
Yeah, Zack Sabre Jr. is very good. I would never take away from Zack Sabre Jr. He's a very good wrestler.
No, I'm actually looking forward to this match. I think it is going to be very good. If Nigel still has enough in the tank, but as long as Nigel, like what Mole said, don't be stupid, Nigel. You know,
right? There's no reason to do the. If I see the headbutt spot, I'm out. There's no reason to do the.
What exactly is Nigel's injury that kept him out of action?
It wasn't an injury. It was hepatitis, I believe.
Oh, so no blading,
right? Although we said that before, and he bled. So I don't know.
You got what? Remember when Bob Orton bled into the Undertaker's mouth?
Right.
By the way, I've got Hep C. You got what?
Yeah. The joke we always had was Super AIDS. He has Super AIDS because they wouldn't say it. They wouldn't say what it was. The entire retirement, the documentary and everything.
Of Nigel?
Yeah, they wouldn't say what it was.
What did they say?
They were just like, it's time.
His condition?
Yeah, that kind of stuff. They always went around it.
Are we sure it's hepatitis and not HIV?
I mean, it's come out several times since. I don't know if Nigel ever. It's just been one of those things that everyone's kind of said is fact, But then you and Kumia in the chat saying something else. So I don't know. Maybe
Hold on. Let's ask. Yes, Nigel McGuinness has had hepatitis B in the past, which significantly impacted his wrestling career and led to him stepping away from in-ring competition in 2011. He had a rare case where his body did not clear the virus on its own, requiring medication to do so. However, he was able to clear the virus and has since returned in a different capacity to wrestling. And it's gonna be okay. So he's not like sick anymore. His body has cleared the virus.
I mean, according to the same people who cleared Will Ospreay to wrestle today, yes, he is clear, free and clear to wrestle. So
to wrestle and blade,
right? Yeah, take
bleed
that
on everyone. Super AIDS.
Well, they were being so freaking secretive about it. It's just South Park made the joke, so it was at the exact same time. We had to do it. This match is fine so far. I mean, it's Matt wrestling, but that's what he should be doing. I don't want to see him doing anything stupid. Nigel looks way better than he did last time we saw him too. At All In.
Yeah.
Looks way better.
I know Nigel McGuinness has said a lot of negative things.
Super AIDS.
One of the things I'm going to say about Nigel is is that I am very impressed.
He's got something on my
Okay.
tour.
2011.
I'm assuming this is going to be as good as it's going to get tonight.
I mean, Hangman and MJ have the ability to put on a good match, right? I'm trying to think of anything else besides that. Like I said, I'm interested in the Hurts and Naked stuff, but not because of the wrestling. And same thing with the Lights Out match. I'm interested in that,
right?
Not for the wrestling,
right?
So in terms of match, yeah, I'd say this is probably not going to get much better.
A step ahead of Nigel McGuinness. Yeah, I mean, I just think he has the advantage.
I'm liking it, actually. I'm kind of digging it. So
are you?
Yeah, I like Matt wrestling. So, and I've always been a Nigel fan. I was a bigger Nigel fan when he was going against Bryan Danielson than I was Bryan Danielson. I was the guy who picked Nigel,
This is one of the things I love about
so
Zack Sabre Jr.
And I loved him in TNA.
See what opens up to him. See what's the best.
I can't remember his name right now in TNA. I'm sure someone will put it out there, but he was doing kind of a James Bond thing in there.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Licking his lips the second he saw Nigel coming in.
Just to let you know, the commentary is coming on pretty hard from your side, Mark.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
All right, let me turn down my iPad.
Desmond Wolfe. That's what it was. That's his name.
Desmond Wolfe.
Great gimmick.
Ah, crap.
What?
Hold on.
Yeah, Desmond Wolfe versus Kurt Angle. They had a really good feud. Desmond Wolfe, it was always kind of upsetting because every time you thought they were going to do something with him, they didn't. But later you kind of understood why when you found out about his health stuff. So
sorry about that. My audio cut out for a second.
Oh, you're fine. I vamped about Desmond Wolfe for a minute. So
that's why I'm glad you were here to vamp.
Daniel Garcia looks like a child on the outside of the ring. The haircut, the suit, everything. He looks like he's Nigel McGuinness's teenage son who's out there cheering. Oh, Daniel Garcia is going to throw in the towel.
Oh, okay.
Because why else would he have a towel?
Oh, yeah. That does make sense.
So that's going to be his heel turn. Is that he threw in the towel. Awesome. That'll be fun. Apparently, Zack Sabre Jr. has a bump on his back. Wrestlers get that?
Like Ric Flair?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen it. I'm just looking at the chat. That was they're asking what the bump is, and I don't know. I'm not. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, it is like Ric Flair. It might be a cup. Do you know how they do that cup thing now? It might be that. Because he has a couple. So I'm guessing it's that cup therapy stuff.
Maybe.
Phoenix came out a few weeks ago and had that all over his back too. Not Phoenix, one of them. A little bit Phoenix.
Right.
That's kind of a normal thing with wrestlers right now.
What causes that, I wonder?
The cup thing?
Yeah. Oh, cupping.
Yeah, they're doing cupping on their back before matches.
Yeah, I get that. What does that do for you?
It makes you numb. I know it's the same theory as acupuncture. Is that
it like pulls up all the blood, right?
Right.
Like it's basically like, so you heat the inside of this little fish bowl, and then you push it onto the skin, and it like sucks up the skin into the bowl and creates like a little bumpy bump, and that supposedly does something to help you.
Like I said, I think it's the same people who are in it are people who talk about acupuncture a lot. So
okay.
In the chat, they're asking if we saw Rampage Jackson's debut in wrestling. It wasn't Rampage; it was his son. We talked about it earlier. And
you don't know me?
Hell no. Yeah.
Hold on. I'm not going to play that audio again because my God.
No.
Let's see. Here he goes. And take that, Timu Tank Abbott. By the way, that first punch, that should have been it.
Yep.
So this guy, like, I guess Rampage Jackson said this guy's okay. Like he's like awake.
Yeah. They said that he was at least not in critical condition, as people were saying. So
that is the way you punch when you're trying to end a life.
Yeah. Well, especially if they're not defending themselves at all.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
he better go to jail. Is he like in police custody?
I don't believe so. Yeah, he never got arrested. So
wait, he didn't get arrested?
Apparently not. I didn't see anything that he got arrested. In the chat saying he didn't get arrested unless something happened that we don't know about. It at least has not been reported. At the time of I right before this show, I did not see any report that he got arrested. So
all right, I need to look this up now. Has Raja Jackson been?
I'll do a super chat while you're doing that, real quick.
Go for it.
Go down here. Actually, I don't know where you left off, so I'll let you.
Okay, yeah. Let's see. My favorite son of former UFC champion Rampage Jackson allegedly attacks wrestler at live event. I'm pretty sure we're past allegedly at this point.
He did it live on his own kick.
Yeah, no, like there's video evidence to this. But Andre Adams for $5 says, "Who is this announcer that's built like he snorts lines of confectionery sugar?" Is it one of the Japanese announcers?
No, one of the British guys.
Oh, okay. Abdul something says, question, is the Raja situation an example of a bunch of indie jabroni marks without a life that don't know it's a work when you work a work and you work yourself into a shoot? Honestly, I would love if that were the case because I really don't want somebody to be seriously hurt. But if you look at those punches, those are either the greatest work punches that have ever happened ever, or they're real.
Yeah, I like I said before, I think it was a combination of a non-wrestler who has no idea what they're doing, a scummy promoter who saw dollar signs and a viral moment to come out of it and told him, go in there and take your shot. He gets it, kind of thing, you know?
Yeah. Oh, his dad's a worker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Andre Adams for $199 says, DJ's haircut came with a bottle of asparagus water. And you kill me for $2 says, is Isla Dawn joining AEW soon?
She was there this week, actually. She debuted.
Yeah,
and lost.
It's definitely like even if it was oh sorry, did you say the Tank Abbott line? Sorry, I didn't see it, but great minds think alike, so give credit where credit is due to that one. But yeah, man, like it's definitely like, even if it was like conceived as a work, it certainly was not by the time it ended.
No.
Like, but the fact that he's not in jail, if he's actually not in jail, that's saying something. Because I don't think Rampage Jackson is enough of a celebrity where he can like keep him out of jail.
I mean, if he's not a big enough celebrity that he could keep him from getting banned off Kick, a platform notorious for not banning people and letting people do whatever they want, then no, he's not enough to keep him out of jail. That's another thing that sounds like a scummy promoter to me.
Right.
Who probably told the cops, oh no, this was all planned. Don't worry about it. This was all part of the show, you know?
Well, I sincerely doubt it was all part of the show.
But yeah, Isla Dawn, she debuted and she lost. Because that's what you do to a debuting wrestler coming from WWE in her home country, you know. Have her job. Set her up for success.
I'm going to try to find this Rampage Jackson tweet.
This is fun. I like this match. I know people.
This match is great.
I know people are probably going to try to crap on it or something because it's AEW. I really like this match. Nigel is
enjoying it.
Great pace. At least I'm sure the end is going to be bad. I'm going to hate it. But right now, and you know what? Kudos to Zack Sabre Jr. for pulling a great match out of Nigel, because we've seen him wrestling against guys who can't do that. And he's had some bad matches since he's come back. So, you know, the Zack Sabre Jr. doing that is he deserves some props.
Right.
I really hope he doesn't go to AEW and ruin his career. Really hope he doesn't. Because remember, we were talking the same way about Ospreay. We were talking, we were like, Ospreay can actually go in there and have good matches. And he had a good match against Josh Alexander. He had some good matches against Gunther. He can work, but you just don't have to in AEW,
Yep. Absolutely.
But yeah,
all right. So here's what Rampage Jackson said. Rampage Jackson said, I want to clear up the misinformation about my son Raja. I've been confirmed that the wrestler is awake and stable. Raja was unexpectedly hit in the side of the head by him moments before Smith's match. Raja was told that he could get his payback in the ring. I thought it was part of the show. It was bad judgment and a work that went wrong. Raja is an MMA fighter, not a pro wrestler, and had no business involved in an event like this. I don't condone my son's actions at all. He suffered a concussion from sparring only days ago and had no business doing anything remotely close to physical contact. As a father, I'm deeply concerned with his health and the well-being of Mr. Smith. That being said, I'm very upset that any of this happened, but my main concern now is that Mr. Smith will make a speedy recovery. I apologize on his behalf and to kick for the situation.
You know what? I don't think that sounds like he's making an excuse. He specific, because when he mentioned the concussion, all he said was he had no business getting physically involved in this match, meaning it was a bad decision all around. I don't think I don't think that sounds like he's making an excuse for his kid. Like,
no, you're right. You're right. I misjudged that.
Well, no, you're not the only one. That was the narrative being put. Like, I didn't read it personally. I just saw people, because I've been busy all morning. So I just kind of saw what other people were saying about it. And they made it out to sound like he was making excuses too. But that did not come off as an excuse to me.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you know what I did? So wait, what the match just ended?
Oh, it did?
It's like Zack Sabre Jr. Yeah.
Did they do the towel?
No.
Oh, wow. Why? Then why did he have a towel?
maybe so that you would think he did.
It's like showing a gun in the first act, right? You got to use it.
Mm-hmm.
Bad storytelling. Yeah, Zack Sabre Jr. won clean.
Yeah.
Good match. Congratulations.
Good match. Really good match. I like it.
Does Garcia turn afterwards? Because right now he has the angry eyes or the disappointed eyes or something.
I don't know.
Oh, that's probably okay. You know what? It got out that Garcia was going to turn, so they probably might have changed it. Good match though.
Yeah.
Now we imagine
why David Card Sweat was trending right now, but I can't find a specific reason.
Not only the best match of the night, but I'd say the best match we've seen on AEW pay-per-view in quite a while.
Mm-hmm. I would agree with that. You know what I did last night? So a friend of mine had extra DVC points, Disney Vacation Club. So he gave my wife and I a night for free at Old Key West.
Oh,
Disney's
cool.
Old Key West Resort.
Yeah.
So we stayed. We were supposed to just have a studio. They upgraded us to a 1-bedroom suite.
Nice.
And it was great. Had a full kitchen, bedroom, huge bathroom, real like luxury suite. It was great. But then we went to Disney Springs last night, and we went to go see the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the big screen because it's back in theaters for the Fathom event for the 35th anniversary. I think that is honestly my favorite movie of all time.
Really?
It is a perfect film.
It's weird because
there's nothing wrong with that movie.
I think people who weren't alive when that movie came out assume that we all kind of make fun of it and think about it like it's a bad movie. Like
it holds up.
It's a good movie, like straight up good movie. There's nothing you can like that movie unapologetically. I'd say maybe 2 is when you start slipping into it's not great, but it's fun. And then 3 is just not good. Although is it you that likes 3 a lot? Are you the one?
I like 3, but I acknowledge where 3 could have been better.
Okay.
In that when they went back in time they should have encountered some ancient version of the Foot Clan
Right.
with like their own shredder so that they're still fighting the shredder.
Right.
But you're in feudal Japan. Why wouldn't you be fighting like ancient foot ninjas? But what the hell's going on here?
Are they bringing the cage down?
No.
They announced the attendance.
They announced the attendance, and now two ladies are fighting.
18,992, by the way. I buy it. I buy that number.
Yeah, I think so too. By the way, we have to take a interjection here because Regina Sharp with $50 says, remember, the police won't assume it's real without someone accusing him formally, i.e. proffering charges. And Psycho might not be in good enough condition to do so himself yet, and the promoter is probably shitting himself. Yeah, that's very true. Thank you very much, Regina Sharp, for that $50 super chat. That is very, very generous of you. And we see you, we hear you, we speak your name.
We got one!
Regina Sharp for another 5 also says won't be here due to company today. Hope you avoid the scrum. Certainly not.
Glom gold, glom gold, glom gold, glom gold.
Thank you very, very much, Regina Sharp. Now, what is this stupid angle that they're shooting?
I have
right now, Des?
no idea. I can't do my sound because I have the sound coming through the TV and you would hear it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what's her name? The Spider Lady, and she's doing the Bray Wyatt walk. Is this like a Rev Pro thing? Maybe where it's like they're in England, they're given time to
Maybe.
Rev Pro. I have no idea what this is. Are they stretching? Is it like, do they need to fill time?
That is the last thing AEW ever needs to do on one of these shows.
Right, Jamie Hayter's
It's time for the three-way tag match. By the way, Daniel Garcia did not turn heel. I will point out. But Braden Tyson for $5 says, I think GOA and Ricochet get involved in the tag match and or main event, which brings out pissed off Syndicate. Chance MVP turns on Syndicate and joins MJF. No, I think they're going to keep the Syndicate together. I don't think they really want to associate with anyone else.
I think it's more likely that you find out that the Syndicate and MJF are still together, that they were never.
Yeah, probably.
Or at one point in time, there was the idea that MJF had to give up his contract to the Hurt Syndicate in order to join them. And there was a stipulation added when MJF and the Gates of Agony and Ricochet took Mark Briscoe hostage and threatened to set him on fire unless Hangman Page gave in to their demands. So the demand, one of them was that the title match is not for his contract. It's not like he's not using his contract to get the title match. So he still has the contract. So, I mean, I guess there's something they could do where like the contract is actually owned by the Hurt Syndicate and they come out at the end and do something. It's all stupid. Did you see any of that? The hostage stuff?
Hostage stuff? No, I did not.
Yeah, they had Hangman Page.
If it happened on AEW TV, unless you sent it to me, I didn't see it.
They had Mark Briscoe tied up to a chair. They were throwing gasoline on him and threatening to set him on fire to get a stipulation in a match. And somehow it's just like
were they in California or something? Because anywhere else they would have gone to jail.
I don't know where they were. But yeah, it's so like excuse me. When they did the gun angle, right? The whole deal was that like the police were there. You know, I mean, they at least tried to make it look like law was getting involved. And for this,
the law.
But
There ain't no law against pouring gasoline on someone, Dis. There ain't no law until the matches get involved.
I'm not inherently against the idea of doing some kind of like kidnapping, holding hostage for what you want thing in wrestling. I think it can be done, but you should have had vignettes where the cops were like were tearing down doors looking for where they were hiding and that kind of, do something. Don't just be like, we have a cameraman who's filming us and we're going to set him on fire and nobody cares.
like the cameraman that was filming when the Undertaker tried to embalm Steve Austin alive.
Right. Well,
at least when the Horseman attacked Dusty in the parking lot and broke his arm, like they made the whole point to like talk to the camera guy and make it seem like this is a guy they just paid off to film for them.
Right. Well, remember in WWE,
I miss back when that was a factor.
In WWE, especially during that time with the Undertaker Austin stuff, we were supposed to pretend that the camera didn't exist. Like you're watching a TV show. You're not watching a live wrestling event, So that was Vince's mindset but when you actually talk to the camera, like MJF did, that completely, you can't make that excuse anymore because you're talking to the camera.
Let's see. Abdullah for $10 says it's AA, so my name doesn't get butchered. Oh, okay, AA. What's shocking to me is the effing ref is right on top of it and can see the punches coming, but does shit all to try to stop him. Shaking my head. Well, yeah, I mean, look, you're a tiny ref, and this is a big, scary MMA fighter who's raining killer punches down. I don't blame the guy for not getting involved. Like, here. And like, for all you knew, this was supposed to happen, and then it starts getting very real, and that ref is not getting in the middle of that. That guy looks like a tax accountant. There's no way he's getting in the middle of this.
Hey, can you vamp for a minute so I can get Max set up for lunch?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll do.
Okay, cool. Thank you, sir.
Yep. Blazing Bolts for $2 says, what would happen if Triple H met Puppet Triple H? My dream is to one day get the Triple H giving the puppet Triple H and Puppet Triple H giving each other the finger point picture. So that would be my dream. Ewan Cumia for $1.99 says AEW is the poor man's Blair Witch Project. Yeah, I could see that. Andre Adams for $4.99 says AEW is wasting Jamie Hayter, who I will remind you never lost the title. Thank you for reminding us of that because I forgot. Well, capitalizing on talent is not Tony's strong suit. That brings us to 263 for the night, guys. I'm pretty sure I'm safe from not having to listen to Tony Khan talk tonight. So, all right. So, tag match taking place now. It is time for the, let's see. What are we going to do here? I have a feeling that the Syndicate's going to win, or at least they should. Everyone teams up on the black guys. Everyone going after the black guys now. Sending the black guys out to the court. The black guys, though, are fighting back. Whitey is taking a pounding right now as the big black Bobby Lashley throws soup bones. It just was really funny, guys, that everyone jumped the only two black guys in the ring. Yep. FTR just got their comeuppance. Bobby Lashley throwing them all around. And meanwhile, Shelton has got things well in hand on the other side of the ring. FTR has got one up now on Bobby Lashley. Oh, it looks like now everyone has taken control on the Hurt Syndicate on both sides of the ring. Lashley eats the steel steps. Shelton, something just happened to Shelton, but the camera missed it. Bandito just posed after doing it like it was something impressive, but, it's stop noticing, Marv. Oh, my goodness. Shooting them off. Bandito with the back handspring and the finger gun. Well, at least he didn't sell the finger gun. Bald FTR Mustached cunt that he is. Getting a backslide. 1, 2, and a kick out. And Bald FTR with the big chop. The big "you disrespected me" chop. Maybe Bandito didn't shake his hand in the locker room. Another big chop to the chest. No tag, but hair FTR coming in the ring now. Bobby Lashley makes a blind tag. And a big double shoulder tackle for both of them. I don't understand. You didn't tag. All he did was motion for hair FTR to come in the ring, and he came in the ring. And the referee didn't do jack all about it. At least Bobby Lashley did a blind tag. And Bobby Lashley runs over both of them. There we go. Lashley front chancery into a suplex. Stalling Bald FTR up in there. And Bald FTR. Oh, Bobby Lashley with one arm. Look at the power. Look at the power. Look at the power. And right into a back vertical suplex. Bobby Lashley staring down Bandito. And a tag into Shelton Benjamin. Here comes Man Cat. Vince McMahon's shaved cat. As he comes in there. And backs Bald FTR into the corner. Bald FTR ducks. Big "you disrespected me" chop as Bald FTR, who looks like a midget next to Shelton Benjamin. My God. I don't think Shelton's even that tall. Bald FTR, he looked like a 5-year-old. Like that was like, it's my turn for the Xbox. Oh. And Bandito coming in the ring now.
All right. I returned.
With the boot to the midsection up. All right. You're missing a barn, bro. So the match started. Everyone teamed up on the black guys.
Right.
Everyone just went after the black guys. And then the black guys beat them all up.
You know, it is kind of funny when you consider that the people who are kind of known to dislike the Hurt Syndicate in AEW, one of them has Cash Wheeler on the team who, had the little problem with the law last year, and then the other one
when he pulled a gun on somebody in a road rage incident.
Yeah, and then the other one is the Young Bucks, people who have their own accusations. So,
are there accusations against the Young Bucks?
I mean, just that they associate with groups that people consider to be racist. You know, stupid stuff. But I mean, they were PWG guys. You had the Excalibur thing.
Yeah,
they defended that, and this is Did you get the super chat where they're asking about if this was a net positive to AEW?
No, I haven't gotten to that one yet. I'll get to it in a second.
Okay. I just wanted to give my 2 cents if you did.
All right. Well, let's get to it right now. Let's get to some more super chats. CWJ 128.8 for $5 says, hello, Marvin. This is having Lashley in AEW a net negative. In WWE, his size looks normal. In AEW, it looks like he should kill everyone easily. Well, I just said when Bald FTR was face to face with Shelton towered over him, and Shelton is a relatively small guy in WWE.
I don't think it's a net negative. I think that they've actually, especially when you talk about the younger guys, I think they've been actually a positive to the company. I think that they have, they're clearly a bigger draw than anybody else in the company. They get more consistent ratings than anyone else. And is he bigger? Sure, but he should just be the champion. And that's what I don't understand. Bobby Lashley should be the champion.
The fact that they're not involved in the main event scene is ridiculous.
Yeah. There's no reason. Like, I get why you don't make him champion in WWE because he's injury prone. He's not the athlete he once was. And really, he's not as big of a draw as he used to be. But in AEW, all those problems go away. They can have a champion who doesn't defend the title for months and months at a time. They've done it before.
Right.
They can have, and that could easily be part of his gimmick. That he's only going to wrestle when he needs
Mercedes.
to wrestle. Yeah, kind of do a Mercedes thing. But but there's plenty of ways to get around that stuff in AEW. And the name value in Bobby Lashley is bigger than anyone else that you have. I get Edge, at one point was definitely a bigger star than Bobby Lashley, but they clearly have ruined that. And Bobby Lashley is at least fresh enough that he doesn't have that AEW stink on him yet, like a lot of these guys do. And he's been booked well because MVP actually knows what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
If there's anyone currently in AEW that has the ability to start pushing them in the right direction, I think it's the Hurt Syndicate.
I do too. I don't think it'll happen because of backstage politics.
Right. But
I could see Moxley not wanting them in the main event scene.
You know what's weird is I've actually heard that Moxley doesn't really care. That Moxley isn't the issue. Like he's kind of fine with them. It's just the EVPs, it's the Bucks. Mm-hmm. It's the same deal that Punk had. Moxley didn't like Punk, but Moxley also didn't say he wasn't going to work with Punk or didn't want him there.
Well, yeah, he did business with Punk.
Right. And from what I heard, Moxley's willing to do business. So
well, Moxley wants to make money.
Right.
I think at the end of the day, if Moxley sees money in something, Moxley will do it, which is the smart thing to do. It's the only smart thing that he does.
So yeah, I don't think Moxley's the issue. I mean, Jericho is a non-issue now anyway.
Oh, yeah, Jericho barely does anything.
Kenny's not even in the main event scene right now. I can't imagine Will Ospreay would be like, I'm not working with that guy. Like, he seems fine with it. It's just
no. Omega was willing to work with Punk. It's the Bucks are the problem,
right?
And the Bucks will be the problem until they're not in the company anymore, which is going to be never.
Right. Like I said, go ahead.
Well, I'm just saying. I don't know what their contracts are like as EVPs, but Tony will never, because just because they're not EVPs on camera anymore, guys, they still are in the back. I don't know. I don't think Tony will ever get rid of them.
No, it's definitely an issue of the Hurt Syndicate is not doing business the way that the Bucks want them to. The Hurt Syndicate is actually getting support from people on the undercard. People like working with, the guys that a year ago or 2 years ago you would have seen as either Buck guys or Punk guys are. A lot of them are becoming Lashley guys because the Bucks just aren't around as much to have that influence. They're the ones that are staying in their locker room now. They're the ones who are staying to themselves and not mingling with the younger crew. So when that happens and you have a guy like MVP who is charismatic, who is a veteran, who is respected, and who knows what they're doing, you're going to lose control quickly. And I think that's what the Bucks feel. Yep. They feel insecure. They're afraid that they're losing that part of it.
I mean, the insecurity has been the Bucks. That's why they had a problem with Punk. It's why, I still believe it's why the Briscoes were never allowed on TV. I still, to this day, do not buy the whole, the WBD executives didn't want the Briscoes on TV. The WBD executives had no idea who the Briscoes were. The Bucks didn't want them on TV because in a universe where you have FTR and the Briscoes on your tag division, you cannot make the case that the Young Bucks are the greatest tag team of all time.
No.
So yeah, I think that was the problem.
And they've done their job with devaluing FTR. FTR is no longer a threat to the Bucks.
Of course not.
They have because they have nowhere else to go. And after the Punk thing, they had to start kissing butt because if they didn't, they were just going to be, they were never going to be used. They were going to be Danhausen,
right? Danhausen
or Ricky Stark, the guys who were friends with Punk and were unapologetic about it.
Right. Yep.
I'm surprised Brody King didn't get stuck in that too, but I guess when you look like Brody King and you're willing to,
he's one of the he's one of like the few like legitimate looking guys that they've got who could also still really go in the ring.
Right. If he just wouldn't get so socially conscious and bring that into it, because that actually, in my opinion, kind of hurts his character. When he's supposed to be this big tough guy like that, you hear him talking about social causes. It's like, maybe outside the ring is fine, but when you do this,
who does?
Brody King.
Does he really?
And he wears like t-shirts and stuff like that.
Oh, just be big. Just be big and imposing, please, for the love of God.
If you want to do it outside the ring, fine. That's great. You and your God, whatever you want to do, But
well, it's like when Miro showed up and he was wearing pink Mickey Mouse shirts and talking about video games and wearing pajama pants. Like, okay, you could be as big and as mean looking as possible when you present yourself as that's going to be the perception of you. Now look at what he's doing with Sheamus in WWE, which is some of the best stuff they've got going right now.
Absolutely.
Which I have been watching it actually.
I've been talking. I talked to Max about it, and we were talking about the storyline and how they said Clash in Paris is going to be the last match between them. It's we're going to end this once and for all. And Max was just like, I could just watch them fight forever. I could if the show was just that, I would watch that. I imagine there will be a tag team or something after that. You can't. There's so much chemistry there, but Miro is Rusev is being used so much better now.
Excuse me.
It is funny that they. I'm vamping over
Sorry.
Marv's coughs. It is funny that they completely buried AEW in the process here of getting Rusev over.
Oh, yeah. Wait, did they?
I mean, Rusev was talking about how like he's been in a dark place for 2 years, and he went through hell.
In a very dark
place.
I went through hell by working for men who allowed me to be idiot like I actually am.
I was talking about it. I was thinking about the Jericho stuff, and if they brought him in, how funny would it be if they acted like he hasn't been around for the past 10 years?
Chris Jericho returns to wrestling.
Yeah. I want to he was the last picture he took was all like ripped and in better shape and Ozempic Jericho. But if he
Ozempic Jericho,
if he like got a real beer belly, like think Damon Wayans and Great White Hype, where when he took off the robe and he has this huge beer belly. If they did that gimmick with Jericho, they might actually have something there, because you can come back and he can be, to big fanfare.
Two guys in NJPW tracksuits just assaulted the Hurt Syndicate and brawled away with them.
Oh, it's the Bullet Club.
They're brawling in the aisle with them. I guess it's the Bullet Club. I don't know. They're wearing like balaclavas and hoods.
But yeah, if they did the whole thing with Jericho where he hasn't been around, where the whole deal is like he hasn't been around for years and he let himself go and he has to like get himself back in shape, and that's his final run is he gets himself back in shape.
Oh, it's Ricochet. It's Twitter Ricky.
Oh, geez.
Okay.
Ricochet. So why'd they come out wearing this if they were already together on Wednesday? It's not a secret.
Dun, dun, dun. It's me. It's Ricochet. Like, why didn't you just run in?
It's like, yeah, it's basically
what about this assault? What about this run-in was aided by your masquerade?
It'd be like if on SmackDown a couple days ago when it was JC Mateo and Tongaloa, if two guys would have run in hoodies and masks and then they took them off and it was Solo, and
yeah,
like, yeah, of course it was them. Who else would it be?
Didn't they do that with Wheeler Yuta in a Moxley match where he came out like wearing a mask, interfere, and then pulled off the mask and it was him? And it's like, of course it's him. Why wouldn't it be? Tony really likes the mask thing, I think.
Yeah, at least like WWE uses the.
Oh my God! Oh my! Watch this finish! Watch this finish!
Okay,
because it looks like somebody didn't kick out, and the ref. I don't know if the ref screwed up or who screwed up, but
I bet.
I'm actually even going to go back to look at it.
Remember, Mole told me it was going to be a screwy, so it might have been what they planned.
One. Oh, okay. He kicked out at like 1, and the ref counted again. That was so dumb. He kicked out, and then the guy pinned him again and won.
Yep, there you go.
It was really dumb.
Does he even do okay? So Brodito won.
Brodito won.
Okay. Anything after? Because my stream, I need to refresh my stream now. So
No, I'm just looking at Brodito holding the belts right now.
okay. Yeah, like I said, I was told.
Sorry for my coughing fit. I like inhaled a French fry.
Oh, I hate when that happens. But yeah, I was told that it was going to be a weird finish, and it was a weird. It was in fact a weird finish. But what's weirder? Like, it sounds like that might have been the planned finish too. Oh, come on.
Oh my god! I just saw K-pop Demon Hunters is the #1 movie at the domestic box office this weekend.
What? No way.
Yes, it beat everything.
How? But Fantastic Four. I thought they were going to be the Kings of Summer. I thought that was going to go all summer.
Yeah, it's gonna have legs, man. It's gonna have legs. Don't count it out.
So glad
that's what I'll be writing up when we're done.
Did you are you excited about the new Avengers cast? Everybody that's ever existed is going to be in Avengers apparently.
Okay, that is not confirmed at all. It's all like, crazy conjecture and rumor.
Right.
But I think it's all to distract from because Fantastic Four did nothing to actually build any kind of hype for this Avengers movie. And now they have to try to build hype through guerrilla marketing.
Well, didn't they do I saw the picture of all the chairs where it's like everyone, people were trying to get all the names off the back of the chairs for the stars. I don't know. So what's next?
Swerve's
What?
next.
So what match is Swerve? Who is Swerve even fighting this month? Oh, is he in the Buck?
Isn't it Okada?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Is it okay? Who are the Bucks? What are the Bucks match? They have a match, right?
Yeah, they're in that big cage match schmaz.
Oh, they are? Okay.
Yeah.
Why would they be in that? Whatever.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh yeah, that's where Dynamite was. They were in Chicago. They're still doing the
the residency in Chicago.
Yeah, the Chicago residency. And next is September to Remember. So do you think that WWE is doing WrestlePalooza because Tony registered September to Remember?
Oh, did he do September to Remember?
He's calling their Philadelphia residency September to Remember.
Oh, that's dumb.
And my theory,
do you think he's going to bring in all the ECW guys? He's going to definitely bring in the ECW guys, right?
Well,
it's Tony's turn to do the ECW revival.
What I'm really worried about is Raven is doing that tour, the press tour for his movie. I bet
for his what?
Raven. Oh, you didn't hear about his movie?
No.
Oh, no. It's a documentary. It's called Quote the Raven Nevermore. And it's about his
Oh, interesting.
They made a feature film documentary about his career. And he's doing
interesting.
Oh, wow, that's loud. Yeah, he's doing a press for the documentary. So I'm sure they're gonna do something with that. There we go.
Gosh, does anyone have less going for them right now than Okada?
Didn't he just have the match of his match against Omega was probably the best match on the card last month, right? Didn't we agree to that? That was kind of the one. Mm-hmm. So he still has good matches, I don't understand why he's there and Takeshita He just won G1. Like, why aren't you doing anything with Takeshita? And he's probably the best wrestler you have right now.
I know.
Could you imagine? Like, he is definitely one of those guys that you look at and they're like, man, what could he do if he had somebody who knew what he was doing with him, you know? But we don't have that privilege. We could see what Tony Khan would do with him.
We sure don't. All right, can you vamp for a second while I run to the bathroom?
Sure, I can.
Great, thank you.
All right, so I need the chat right now. You guys, tell me every person who is in the lights out cage match. I want to see if you guys can do that. I don't have the list in front of me. I don't feel like looking it up. I'm already wrestling with the stream here. So I need you guys. Let's see how long it takes for you guys to name everyone in that match. I will be surprised if someone can get it without looking it up. But Blaze fight MJF versus Okada is the feud. Okada got that coin drop that MJF has PTSD over. Okay, so far we got Mox, Claudio, Young Bucks, Gabe. So Gabe Kidd is Gabe Kidd's in it. Gabe Kidd is in it, not Gabe Kidd. Jerry Lawler. I don't believe Jerry Lawler is in the match. Omega. No Blacks Allowed Club. Yeah, maybe. Let's see who else we got. Is Jerry? I guess Jerry Lawler might be in it. If anybody else can give me suggestions about who could be in it, Sonny Kiss, he's in it. LK, they're saying LK got it, but that's not fun. Come on, guys. Young Bucks, Moxley, Claudio, Gabe Kidd. Repo Man's in it. So the rules, I understand that it's the Arn Anderson, Barry Horowitz. So the idea is that it's a lights out match, meaning that it is a unsanctioned match. In the back in the day, they used to do we turn the lights off before the match and it's unsanctioned. Marco Stunt, Dave Meltzer is in it. Microman is going to be in it. The a-hole with
someone said Jerry Lawler. That was funny.
Yeah. I didn't really put two and two together about the lights out thing until today when I was like, oh, lights out, meaning they're going to turn the lights out before the match and they're going to do that thing. Which I actually like. I like that gimmick personally. The idea that, it doesn't really make sense anymore, but yeah, they do. We did have the full list of people in it, and it's Omega, Kota, Darby, Ospreay, and Hiroshi versus Mox, Gabe Kidd, Claudio, and the Young Bucks, because it makes sense to have Mox and the Young Bucks working together, I guess. What do you think the dumbest thing? Right. What are you expecting from that match? Do you think we're going to have a
because it's going to be a cage match. There's going to be a ton of ridiculous weapons. I'm sure there's going to be, like the nail board and the barbed wire and like a butcher knife or something like that. There's going to be some ridiculous weapon that's going to be ridiculous.
So the reason they didn't do a blood and guts match is because they couldn't get the cage over there. And
yes,
apparently the cage they got there from Rev Pro or whatever is a very weird one. Mm-hmm. Like all of this area on the outside of the ring is going to be covered by the cage. So they're going to be able to.
I saw it hanging above before, and I said, "Do they have a Hell in a Cell up there?" Like it looks pretty ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. But so they can do the plunger stuff under the ring and all that dives outside the ring.
Why couldn't they get the cage out there? Doesn't WWE got the Elimination Chamber places before?
Yeah, they have. I don't know. They're AEW, dude. They couldn't get it. They had to remember the time they had to borrow a ring.
Tony's got so much more money. Tony's got so much more money than them.
Pirates. Pirates might get it.
Oh, yo ho, brother. He's not actually dead. He's just pillaging the high seas.
I'm going to say something controversial, by the way. I watched SmackDown.
I hope you will.
I watched SmackDown. And I know that everyone likes to build up these international crowds and stuff. I don't think that Scottish crowd or Irish crowd, I'm sorry. I don't think they were any good. I think they were a bad crowd. It wasn't.
Maybe we don't think you're very good there, disciplinary committee.
It wasn't
how'd you like a potato to go up your bum in the wrong way?
It wasn't even a matter of like they wouldn't stop singing and stuff like that. It was more like it was like a crowd who hadn't watched wrestling in 4 years, and they just cheered for the people that were popular 4 years ago. So like Miz, people during the match with Melodome Miz, the entire crowd was chanting for Miz to get in the ring. And it's like, yeah, I mean, I get it, I guess, but it's still the last thing you want to see from the Miz is to watch him wrestle, right? Like, I'm not saying he's a bad wrestler.
Oh, it's the Miz. Last I saw him, he was main event in WrestleMania with John Cena. That must mean they're bringing out the A game for us.
I do love Becky's gimmick. Becky was the best part of SmackDown. Her promos, dude, the little Trumpism she does where she's like, she goes, I'm the best women's wrestler of all time. It's not just me that says that. Other people say that. Sports Illustrated said that. She calls
sports journalist.
She called Natalia. She gives everyone nicknames. Natalia was Nasty Natalia, and that guy. It's just she's killing it on this heel run.
She's doing well.
So do you think with Okada, do you think it's a matter of not being good anymore, or that he knows exactly what he has to do?
What do you mean?
Like, he knows that he doesn't have to work as hard as he can in AEW. He knows that he can go half speed and be fine at this point. Like,
he can go half speed and he can go beach.
Right. And Tony Khan is just going to be happy because he's there, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because I mean, his match with Omega wasn't fantastic last month, but it was definitely better than most of his recent work. This match so far is nothing special.
Oh yeah, nothing at all.
These afternoon pay-per-views, man. On one hand,
I like them sometimes. Well, no, because if this was a WWE pay-per-view, we'd be like done.
Right. And I don't, I think I have more energy right now than I'd have if this pay-per-view was on at 6:00 tonight. I'm not as grumpy and angry as I would be, but I think part of that too is that when we do these afternoon ones, we're less likely to get enough money to have to watch the scrum too.
Yeah, well, we're definitely not watching the scrum today. We're in the 200s right now.
Yeah, Regina already said she wasn't here. Mike Glass isn't here. Like,
yeah,
a lot of people don't care about an afternoon AEW and Forbidden Door too.
I think a lot of people didn't know that this pay-per-view was even happening.
Yeah.
Andre Adams, by the way, for 199 says Dax Hardwood lost his hair to a Hulk Hogan leg drop. And Maddie for 199 says, I ate the Scottish crowd too. I think that was the accent he was going for.
Yeah, it's nobody.
This match is bad.
A lot of people didn't realize it was an afternoon pay-per-view. A lot of people don't care because it's Forbidden Door. That's like Forbidden Door might as well be one of those European pay-per-views that you got back in like 1998, where it's like nothing's really going to happen.
For All Out, I think for All Out we'll have a lot of people here.
Yeah, All Out, especially considering the circumstances.
LK just said it, and then I heard it. They wheeled JR out for this one.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
I mean, good for him, I guess, but
earn that very, very large paycheck.
I was for a long time. I was. Go ahead.
I was saying this is just proof, folks, that you can never have too much money.
For a long time, I was of the camp who was saying, like, you know what? If JR wants to keep going, let him go. The guy's earned it. He's a legend. But I don't know, man. At this point, maybe you say, you know what, JR, you don't need to fly to Europe. We can, that kind of thing. Like, I get that he wants to, but it's like, it's kind of just sad listening to him anymore.
Yeah. I think everyone gets a little sad when they hear him, especially because he has no passion for this product.
Right. And maybe he does.
He can't, to the point where he like borderline can't hide his contempt.
Yeah, maybe he does have passion for the product and we just can't tell. I don't know, but yeah, it's not. He doesn't feel like JR. He feels like somebody doing a bad impression of JR.
Oh, geez. I just saw Junkie just posted, hey, IWC, after begging for R-Truth to be rehired, are we asking for his cancellation because he attended Vince's 80th birthday party? Just want to make sure we're all on the same page here.
He flew to Dublin, Georgia instead of Dublin, Ireland, so he couldn't make his match on SmackDown.
So is he back to just being wacky, stupid R-Truth again?
Kinda. They're doing a dual personality thing, a split personality thing. Because with John Cena, he said
isn't Becky also doing that, or Bailey also doing that?
No, Bailey. You don't know. Bailey hasn't been on TV like in front of people. We've just seen vignettes. It's teasing which side is she going to pick? Who is she going to be when she comes back? With R-Truth, it's just, he said he can be funny when he wants to, and he can be serious when he wants to. Kind of. This feels more like 2011 R-Truth, where he did have kind of a split personality going on. So it's R-Truth's character. I mean, he's always kind of been like that. But he did tell when John Cena came back, he said, "Well, if you're back, then I'm back," and that was just kind of it. R-Truth was funny again.
Okay.
And then Aleister Black attacked him, and Aleister Black approached him and made fun of him, and he kind of just said, I can be serious if I want to, kind of thing. So I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah.
It's entertaining. It's entertaining. Unlike this match, which is very, very
This match is not. This match is very boring.
I thought Swerve Strickland was the guy.
All right, so let me see how many matches we have left for this thing, because this is just, oh my god. So we still have the world title match. We still have Toni frickin' Storm. We still have the cage match. All right, so that's it. Just the 3 matches left, but that's probably another 2 hours.
I mean, that cage match is going to go like 45 minutes. The cage match is going to go 45 minutes by itself. We have that.
MJ, and I'm sure MJF and Paige are going to go for forever. Toni Storm is going to go for forever.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we're not.
If this show, if it's dark out while when this show ends, I'm going to be pissed.
I think if we did the scrum, it might be.
Oh, it would 100% be, because it'd be like an hour between,
Right. But I don't. I think if I had to guess, I'm guessing 2.5 more hours.
Maybe. All right, so you're saying you think it's going to end at 6 o'clock
your time? Yeah, 5 o'clock my time.
6 o'clock my time. Okay, I'm okay with following you on that. We'll set it over under at 6 o'clock for this pay-per-view ending. That still makes it a 5-hour pay-per-view. By the way,
none of the matches
for Forbidden
have been
Door,
because none of the matches have been like ridiculously long so far. And you'd think that if one of them was going to be, it would be the Nigel Zack Sabre match, but it wasn't. That was a tight 20 minutes, so
wait, hold on. They just did Okada just do the Joe Hendry thing?
No.
Did he?
They did. No, I mean, they did the thing that Okada always does, where they have the really quick.
Oh, the Rainmaker thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okada
the Rainmaker. Okay, yeah, that's not just Joe Hendry's thing.
It's him, Okada. I tell you, if anyone, it's Okada's thing. Okada did it first. I know Dragunov does it too, but I can't think of anyone before Okada doing it. So,
but like with Okada, like when you watch him in AEW, can you believe that this is the guy that for years nobody would shut the hell up about?
No.
This is the guy that they're like, as good as you think American wrestling is, there's this guy in Japan who's so much better than everybody.
Oh, he was. He was though. I remember seeking out those matches and watching him, and he was fantastic. And he just doesn't care. He doesn't care at all anymore. He's got his money. He has no reason to do anything but just phone it in. You know that like cliche where like you have like a genius who fails like elementary school because they're just not being challenged. Right.
That's how I see Okada in this situation.
Yeah. He's working with guys like Swerve, and there's nobody. What else can he do? There's no one who's going to elevate him anymore.
Ah, crap. I think I have to restart my computer. I'll be right back.
Okay. Marvel.
All yours for like a couple minutes.
Gotcha. I will say I've been having stream problems too, so it might be an Amazon thing. But I don't have to restart anything, luckily. Hi guys. Now we're alone, so now I can get smooth. Hey, how are you doing? Okay, so we have Swerve and Okada. Swerve is in the corner. Okada's laying down. Swerve is in control of this match. He did the hoo-wee thing, and Okada drop kicks. Okada still has a good drop kick, I will say. One of the best in the business. Short clothesline missed. Another Okada drop kick. And what would be really funny, here's what I will say. And this isn't just me saying like, oh, we really need super chats. We're poor. If you guys did a bunch of super chats while Marv was gone, and Marv came back and suddenly was scared that he was going to have to do the press scrum, I would think it's the funniest thing that ever happened. And he can't hear me right now, so don't tell him I said that. But I would think it's hilarious if you do that. So please do that. If you guys missed it, though, me and Awful did have our first episode of This Is Awful. It was actually 0.5 on Thursday at 11 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Central Time. And I think Awful may have even made it live for a couple hours or for a couple days. So if you missed it, you might go over to his channel and see if it's up. But I don't know. We got, I would say, I would call it a more like we broke a little bit of IWC kayfabe, if anything. But yeah, it was a fun show, and hopefully they will get better. I do appreciate the 40 to 50 people that we had turn out. Like it wasn't something we really promoted too much. So if you want to check it out, I don't have the link on hand, but if you look up Awful AEW FUL Wrestling on YouTube, it'll be there, or Death of AEW. It'll be under his live tab if he kept it live. I'm not sure. We were talking about keeping it live for a couple days. So, and Okada's doing a lot of drop kicks. Okay. Swerve is back in control. This match is actually kind of picking up, I guess. It's, it's coming to the end though. So you would hope it would. Swerve is missing dropkick. Sorry, I'm laughing at the chat a little bit too. And it looks like Okada got the win on Swerve. So why? Like Okada's a champion, yes, but if you want, how does Okada get anything from winning? You don't have plans for him. You've shown countless times that you're not going to do anything with him. And Swerve is supposed to be your guy. You signed him to a big money deal. Why are you having Okada beat Swerve? And now they're doing an after a post-match attack for a match that didn't have a lot of heat going in and didn't establish heat during the match. Why didn't Okada do this during the match? Like, I mean, I guess if you get him DQ'd, but why would he care? LK81 in the chat says that this is all to write Swerve off for 6 months. I guess.
Oh, crap. Can't hear anything.
I'm here. Hello. Hello.
Hold on.
Breaking up.
All right. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You
I'm
sound
here.
like you're in a phone booth or something.
Still?
Prince. Yeah, it just sounds like you're in a can, like you're talking in a can. You know what I mean?
All right, hold on. Let me leave and come right back.
Okay. So Nana came out with a steel pipe and he's holding it like a cattle prod. I don't know why he is holding the pipe like a cattle prod. He looks like he's gonna poke him with it. So why are they writing off Swerve? Someone said in the chat that they're writing him off for 6 months. I had not heard that. Is Swerve injured also? But yeah, that's the end of the match. Okada wins, injures Swerve after the match. Nana came out and threatened to poke him with a pipe. And now we are moving on. Speaking spell vibes. Do I sound okay? Is it a StreamYard thing or was it just a Marv thing? Because I can't hear myself, obviously. You have Callis and Okada on the outside of the ring. Yeah, telephone vibes. There you go, Lisa. Okay, so LK in the chat said Swerve talked about how he's been wrestling with a torn meniscus for a while now. Okay. Maybe don't do that. Who is attacking? Wardlow. Is that Wardlow? It's Wardlow. Why is Wardlow back? And why? You sound much better. Wardlow just came in and attacked Nana.
Yeah, I see that.
Wardlow. You already
Did
have
anyone else
Brian
forget
Cage?
that he was signed?
I mean, he was signed. We knew that, but like, you already have Brian Cage and Lance Archer in your group, and now you have Wardlow in the group. Like, you're taking all your big guys and throwing them together.
Why are they still pretending like this Don Callis thing, this Don Callis stable is like a good thing?
Because they love Don Callis. I mean, if you're good,
I don't know why they love him so well. Omega loves him. That's why.
Yeah, and the Bucks, they're all buddies. So that PWG crew. But yeah, if Wardlow was going to come back, wouldn't it make sense to put him in the MJF thing later? Wouldn't that be where, if you were bringing Wardlow back, wouldn't that be where you brought Wardlow back during the MJF Hangman stuff?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably. He must have just remembered that this guy exists.
How long until he means nothing anymore? Like, how long until Tony forgets about him again?
Oh, here comes Takeshita.
Okay. Why?
I don't know, man.
This is so
because he just does he just throws things at the wall for no reason, and now we have to suffer through Toni Storm next.
Okay,
honestly, I legitimately think of all the wrestlers in the world, Toni Storm is probably my least favorite. She's my least favorite wrestler in the entire world.
Under Mercedes.
Yes.
Wow.
I would rather watch Mercedes than watch Toni Storm.
Okay. Who's the masked wrestler with Don Callis? Does anybody know? What a terrible group this is. Is Brian Cage even there? Brian Cage isn't even there. Maybe Brian Cage got injured, so they just said, well, Wardlow kind of looks like him. It's close enough. We'll just bring in Wardlow to replace him.
So, by the way, everyone's been saying that this the promo that Athena cut recently was just the worst promo in the history of wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would still prefer to hear her talk over Toni Storm.
Well, yeah. Why do Wardlow and Takeshita stare each other down? Anybody know? Anybody remember? Is that something that we're supposed to know?
I don't think we're supposed to know. Everyone's saying Hachiro.
Okay. Sure.
Arrow. I don't know how you say that.
So dumb. Yeah, they had Wardlow.
Hold on a second. Are they gonna close the show with the cage match, or is the cage match going on right before the main event?
They didn't announce it. I would imagine that is going to happen before the main event, knowing them. That's what they did with they did that with Ospreay and Omega, is they did it before the main event. So I can't I mean, now what would this is interesting though. What would you do? What if you were booking this? Do you do your title match, or do you say nothing can follow that cage match?
No, because the cage match is going to kill the crowd. So I would pick the cage match the main event.
And I mean, it's not like they can devalue Hangman anymore.
Right.
They've already made him.
Hangman has no value. You can't devalue something that has zero value.
Someone brought up a good point a little while ago, which was like, they were talking about how Tony tends to book guys like Hangman or Mox. The defense was that they're in the middle of the card on Dynamite because that's where the ratings peak. Right. So they put the champions on when the ratings peak so that most people see them. My question is that if they aren't big enough to carry a crowd till the end of the show, should they even be your champion?
Exactly. Well, the other thing is, when it comes to people like Hangman, I made a realization the other day where I'm like, well, he's popular with the people that already watch, but he's not bringing in new fans.
Right.
And that's the thing. They're just catering to the 600,000 people who currently watch the show. That's it.
He was in England, or I'm sorry, wherever they are. And he was walking around town in like Daisy Dukes, like the cutoff. It was the jeans that come down below, above your knees. They're not even down below your knees. The jean shorts and a tank top, taking pictures with everybody. And it's like, dude, if you're going to be out there and making a scene about how you're taking pictures, look like a wrestler. Take 5 seconds to look like a wrestler, and don't go out in, tiny shorts and a tank top when you aren't built for a tank top. But he did that. And also he's calling the title the men's heavyweight championship.
Is he really?
Yep.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
He's saying because he doesn't understand why the women's title is called the women's heavyweight championship.
Who said this?
Hangman.
Oh God. Yeah, he's a real cowboy. Like Bill Watts before him.
He also said that he never had any intention to look like Magnum TA. He's like, I appreciated the comparison, but no, I never meant to look like him.
Well, he could intentionally try to not look like Magnum TA.
I kind of believe it, because I don't think he is very aware of Magnum TA, to be honest.
Probably not.
And the way he was talking about it made it sound like it, because he was like, I hear that he was apparently a guy that people had a lot of hope for, and then he's one of the biggest what ifs in wrestling, and he's talking about him like he doesn't really know him. What is Tony Storm wearing?
I picture him as like a vegan cowboy who like leads the cows not to like the next pasture, but to like freedom. They can't be eaten or milked.
Why is Toni Storm like this? What is she wearing?
Why does she look like a mime on the streets of Paris?
Does she even understand her gimmick anymore?
No. No, 100% no.
I want someone. Maybe there's an AEW fan in our. We occasionally, like Boris will show up. He's a big AEW guy. If somebody in the chat can explain what Toni Storm's gimmick is, I would love it. Because right now she just came out wearing like a judge's wig, and she looks like she's from the 1800s.
It's just whatever she wants to be that day. That's it.
Because for a while there, I was kind of into the whole like old school Hollywood actress stuff. That was neat, but it's just at this point there's no through line. It doesn't make any sense.
Old school Hollywood actress swore like a fucking sailor?
Right. Or, made out with women all the time.
Yeah.
Or
both your lips taste wonderful, Mercedes. Shut the fuck up. Like, how could a lady be an edgelord? Like, you and Kimmy for 199 says, where are Kevin and Awful? Kevin didn't know there was a show today. Awful's working. Maddie for 199 says, R.I.P. Hesh. Yes. That gutted me today. That the actor that played Hesh on The Sopranos died.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah. Every time somebody dies, they always do that, like that meme of Tony Hulk Hogan died, and he's like, Jesus Christ. And today it was Tony Hesh died, and I was like, oh, that hits really hard. You and Kimmy for 199 says, at least Toni Storm looks good. In what universe does Toni Storm look good? Look at that. She's got white makeup pancaked on her face.
I mean, she's a conventionally attractive woman, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, that's fine. But it's just, you have to be more than just conventionally attractive to be good at this.
Why there are 3 minutes into this match, and she did a pile driver on Billy Starks, who isn't even in the match, on the outside of the ring.
Yep.
3 minutes into the match.
Because she's every indie trash wrestler but a woman.
3 minutes.
Yeah. She's female John Moxley is what she is.
There you go.
Andre Adams from 199 says Toni Storm built like midway through a creator wrestler. That's true. And then Andre Adams from 199 says Hangman built like Magnum NA.
Hangman has no excuse either. Like
Magnum LGBT.
You can get on, you can talk about Omega, he's not in as great a shape as he once was, but the man just was battling diverticulitis and stuff like that. He has an excuse. Some of these guys have Hangman Page has no excuse. He's been in great shape before. He can work out. He just doesn't care,
I'm also not big on this Athena girl. I don't know.
She's overrated. She's very good at connecting with fans, but she does so in a way that it's more about them thinking that they know her personally. It's more about like a parasocial relationship really than a fan base. Does it make sense?
Yes, absolutely.
And I think that's a lot. I think a lot of her fans have that feeling with her. Like they feel like, because they're part of the club that watch her in Ring of Honor, or because she is very personable and will talk to people online and that kind of thing, that they're friends with her. And they get very defensive of her. But I don't think
with Athena you're talking about.
Yeah. But I don't think she is as good as people make her out to be. Definitely not good enough to hold the Ring of Honor title as long as she has, and definitely not good enough to be wrestling in a title match against Toni Storm. Now, the Ring of Honor title is not on the line here?
I would assume not. Right?
Okay. Well, I thought that this was going to be a way to get the Ring of Honor title on Toni Storm so that when Mercedes beats Toni, she gets 2 more titles.
Right.
I guess technically, though, Athena could beat Toni, and then Mercedes could beat her for 2 titles, and then have 11 titles.
I definitely think she's going to get to 10.
Oh, for sure. Because she's winning. Yeah, she's going to, you know what? She could lose. Maybe 10's the right number. Maybe she'll lose her title, the TBS title or TNT title, wherever it is, and then win both the Ring of Honor and the AEW title. And then that'll be an even 10.
I just saw this on, this is completely off topic.
Okay.
This guy, Arthur McWaters, I was fired from Cracker Barrel today. I ran our company's rebranding team. Turns out a small group of angry activists didn't like that we took the old guy off the logo and threw a fit. They blamed me for tanking the stock price 19% and fired me on the spot. Taking some time to reflect, and we'll start looking for jobs soon. No, fire the CEO, you idiots.
Wait, is that real? Are they using him as a scapegoat?
They might be. He's, you know, he's exactly what you'd think the scapegoat would look like too. By that I mean he's a he.
Right. I love the Steak and Shake stuff.
Oh, Steak and
That's
Shake
so
has
petty.
No chill whatsoever.
It's so petty.
Wait, there's no way.
What?
Okay, no, there's no way this is real.
Okay,
yeah, because his experiences, assistant brand manager marketing Coca-Cola, brand marketing consultant for Max Brands, writer for Netflix, VP of brand marketing for Bud Light, head of marketing for Jaguar, and chief marketing officer for Cracker Barrel. Okay.
The Steak and Shake stuff is real funny if you know the backstory too, because the CEO of Steak and Shake tried to get the job that the CEO of Cracker Barrel has. She wanted to be the CEO of Cracker Barrel, and they didn't give her the job. So all the Steak and Shake stuff is just her laughing at it.
Well, here's the thing with the Cracker Barrel thing is you get these. We were talking about this recently on one of the streams. You get these CEOs. Lauren was saying it. They're these CEOs of these companies that they don't want to be CEOs of that company,
right?
And so they try to change that company. Like this lady was also the CEO of Taco Bell, and we saw how well their rebrand went.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I don't think anybody would care about just the rebrand itself. I think it's more about the message that you can't. Okay, if you suddenly you look at WWE, right? And you could argue that, yeah, maybe they are abandoning their old audience, but they did that after having years of proof that there are people that will replace them.
Yes.
But if you're Cracker Barrel and you're in a situation where you've been kept alive by a certain market for years, and you're just going to completely abandon them, which it's not just the logo, it's the language that they're using, it's pop-up things in New York City, using TikTokers and changing your menu and all that kind of stuff. You're basically telling the people who have been loyal to you for 20 years now, we don't need you anymore, you know? And that's how people are going to react. I'm sorry. If you're telling them you don't need them, then you should expect a backlash, which they're getting. Do I think that it's the worst thing, end all be all stuff? No, it's whatever. It happens every day. It's something that I'm used to at this point. But I get why people who love Cracker Barrel might not enjoy the fact that Cracker Barrel is saying we don't need you anymore, you know?
Exactly.
So Silver Dollar City, I was using them as an example because Silver Dollar City has done the opposite. They've leaned in to that whole 1800s vibe and the old timey country stuff. And
yeah, because that's what people like.
Successful. Right. They became they're more successful now than they have been in decades. Because and part of it is them leaning into it, you know. So just be who you are. Don't try to be someone else. It's silly. And oh man, I thought this match was over for a second.
I wish this match was over. This has not been good. There's been one good match so far,
and it was a very good match. The Zack Sabre Jr. Nigel McGuinness match was very good. But yeah, everything else has been. I mean, nothing I would call overtly terrible. But yeah, nothing good either. Just kind of boring. Very boring. Is Marv? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay,
I'm here. I'm just very bored.
Hey, Billy Starks finally got up from that pile driver.
Good for him. Good for her. I mean. And now she's perfectly fine.
Yeah. Oh, she's holding. Well,
that was a stiff kick to the face, though.
She held her neck for a couple minutes where she's like, "Oh, my neck," and then she was fine after that.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Oh, we got another pile driver. No, we didn't. Okay, Athena got out of it.
She just rotted her off the top rope.
Oh boy.
I just don't understand that makeup.
No. Do we have anybody in the chat? Okay, Athena does have a large following of people, even WWE fans. So if there's somebody in the chat who wants to defend Athena to me, try to sell me on her, go for it. I would love to.
Well, no, I mean, look, I want Athena to win this match just because I don't want to see Toni Storm anymore.
Right. Although they're going to Australia soon, so we're going to see more of Toni Storm. Oh, good news, Mark.
Go shit, pissed, fuck, cunt.
Good news is that apparently the Toni Storm, or the 2 nights in Australia, one of them will be a house show.
Oh, thank
So we
God.
don't have to worry about
Thank
having
God.
to do 2 of these in a row.
Not gonna lie, I was starting to question everything when that was a possibility.
Okay. F's in chat if you're watching this live. By the way, I'm curious to see how many people are watching it live. Andre Adams had an explanation in a super chat. We'll get to that here in a little bit. Oh, she was Ember Moon, wasn't she?
Mm-hmm.
In NXT, right?
Liger J81 said Tony got hit with the makeup shotgun. And then Andre Adams for $1.99 says Athena got cakes. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like Naomi got better cakes.
Yeah. Well, of course she does. She's all pregnant.
Yeah.
That was funny on SmackDown when Jimmy showed up at SmackDown and Solo went up to him and he goes, look, I know you ain't joining the MFTs. We've offered you plenty of times, but just to let you know, when Baby Goose comes around, he's got a lot of uncles over here.
Oh, jeez. They're just keeping up the steady supply of bloodline members coming into WWE. It's like a factory.
I made the joke before that the reason that they're having a baby is because Paul Heyman said, I got 20 years now to write
20 years more of this storyline.
Jimmy's kid's supposed to be the one who he's the big one when it comes, because all his brothers and cousins won titles, but Jimmy never did. So,
by the way, I am deeply offended that Toni Storm is doing whiteface here. Oh my god! They're showing the barbed wire table that's underneath the ring for the stupid stage match. They're showing it. Oh, you freaking idiots! You absolute putrid morons! Oh my god, did you see that?
Yeah, did you see the spot where Toni Storm bit Athena's knee to get her to stop doing something, but Athena's wearing knee pads? Also, why
do they do this every month? They pull the apron up for no reason, just to show you the weapons that are underneath there that are supposed to be a big reveal later on in the show.
It completely ruined the match last month too, because remember they showed it at the beginning of the match, so you knew that the match wasn't going to end until that came out.
Correct.
Another pile driver.
That Mercedes?
Where?
No, I only saw from behind it. I saw the pink hair. It's not Mercedes.
Oh, okay. I also like so on the barricade between, for the fans, it has the forbidden door. It's a screen like WWE does. And, when they throw the wrestler against it, they do the thing where it flashes like it's causing a problem, but they did it too early. So when she threw it against it, it actually looked like she fixed it by throwing Athena against it.
Oh my goodness.
This match is terrible.
It's really bad.
Another pile driver.
All right, she's got her in a chicken wing where I'm at.
How many pile drivers do we get?
And Athena tapped out. That's it.
There you go. It's over. Darn. Okay, so Athena. So this match was literally for nothing. No titles change. No, like.
Correct.
At least have Athena lose the ROH title or something. But so far, other than Hurt Syndicate losing the titles, this and Wardlow coming back, this pay-per-view there's been no steps forward taken in this pay-per-view in anything. We are in exactly the same position we were in on Wednesday today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did you see Tony Khan forgot about Collision last night?
No, what happened?
You know how usually all day he's like, we have a very exciting collision plan tonight. Make sure you tune in. He does that on Twitter all day.
Yeah.
He didn't tweet about collision until halfway through the show last night.
Oh my God.
So even Tony Khan forgot about collision. Nobody was posting about it. Nobody was saying anything about it. And Tony Khan didn't even post anything because it got to be like 9:00 your time. Eastern.
Cage match is the main event, by the way.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah, it got to be 9:00 Eastern. And I'm like, I have not seen anyone talk about collision. And I searched up collision. And sure enough, nobody had talked about it. And right then I got something from Tony Khan being like, there's a fantastic collision. Something's happening on collision. I'm not sure what. But
things are going to happen. People will be there.
So yeah, we didn't get the normal. I'm hoping that he goes back to doing, because I don't think he did a live stream for Dynamite this week either, which scares me. But they weren't. That sucks. I hope we get more of those. We still have like 3 in the can that we could use of Tony, doing his normal stuff, but I don't know. It's at some point, unless he does something like give a house tour or he's on his boat, it just becomes him talking about the matches, and that's not as fun.
Hi guys.
Hi.
Hi.
How have you been working on that for Tooney?
It is a major part of the next Headlock headline.
Hi.
It's a major recurring gag. Hi.
It's my favorite thing. We should just pull a clip of that, of the opening to one of these. And I also love how he's always fumbling with he can't be bothered to get somebody to record it for him. So he's always like fumbling with the camera, and you see his finger go up and hit the button.
Yep.
Hi.
Yep. So we're doing this match before we're doing the cage match, which I honestly think is a smart move.
Yeah. Hey, remember when MJF was the devil? Remember that?
Yes. And then remember when Adam Cole was the devil?
And remember when CM Punk was the devil?
I thought he still was.
CM Punk. Oh, isn't it weird to think
remember
about
when MJF was like a promising like superstar that people thought had a future?
Yeah, isn't it weird to think about the fact that CM Punk was in it doesn't even seem real anymore that he was in AEW. Same thing with Cody. There it is. Okay, so did you watch the vignette beforehand, the hype package for the match, because they show them dumping gasoline on Mark Briscoe.
I barely watched it.
Here, you know what? Let me pull this up because I want to get your thoughts on it. It's a funny.
We can't watch it on the show.
No. I'm just gonna pull up a picture.
Okay.
We can do a picture, a still image. They looked like I'll let it speak.
And here he comes, the soy boy cowboy.
How's he looking?
Gay. looks like a homosexual.
Do the Kim Jong thing.
Yeah. He looks like he's starring in a movie called Honchos. Do I have it on? Yep, there it is.
Gay.
Okay, there we go, and we'll go here, and I will go here.
When he wears the AEW World Heavyweight Championship belt, it just looks like a bedazzled belt buckle.
Oh, yeah. Did they do anything special for him? Does he have any kind of like?
Nope.
No. Okay. Because why would you, right? I mean, it's not like...
during the pre-show, Excalibur was talking about the decibel levels of the crowd, and I was like, I thought that was a lame thing that only WWE did.
What did they get to? Did they say, or did they even like do anything about it, or was it just we're going to mention it real quick and then act like it never happened?
They just mentioned it once, and then that was it. And he was like, "Oh, it's the decibel level's over 100, and not everyone's even in here yet."
Okay, let's see here. I will. Why isn't this pulling up? JFIF file. What? What's a JFIF?
By the way, MJF is the CMLL World Champion. Guess what he did not come out with?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, he did. Never mind.
Wait, he's the CMLL World Champion?
I didn't know that either, but apparently he is. I didn't see the belt. He's got it. Never mind. I'm wrong.
Okay. Yeah, Twitter. Okay, yeah. Twitter has some weird thing where if you download a file now, it's a JFIF file.
By the way, can I just point out, MJF being the CMLL World Champion, everyone's fine with that. But the sheer idea that Dominic Mysterio might become AAA World Champion has got the internet ablaze.
That's true. And I would argue that Dominic Mysterio at least has connections to
He's a legacy AAA. Like he's part of one of the most storied AAA families in history, other than like and also kind of the Guerreros too.
Right.
Like, storyline wise.
Right. Okay, we're just gonna do it this way then. Okay, and we'll go here, and I'll go share screen. Share screen. And
what?
I'm sorry, talking to my here. There we go.
All right.
And share. Okay, so this is the picture of them backstage and setting Mark Briscoe on fire here, or saying they're going to set Mark Briscoe on fire. My question to you, Marv, what's the name of this early 2000s new metal band that this is an album cover for? I know. Because that's exactly what it looks like, right? This looks like a early
high flies with a Z.
Oh, those crazy cats. But yeah,
I mean, they've already lit people on fire. Remember when Jack Perry got lit on fire?
Oh yeah. It's not nothing new for them.
It's so like Jack Perry getting lit on fire was actually the impetus for the next song parody. Did you know that? Here, I'll play you a little sample because there's a line in there.
Okay.
There's 104 dynamites and collisions, and ratings are seeing a huge crash. But the annual problem for your favorite booker is getting good ratings on Cage Match. So maybe holding a tournament for a new title and earning all of Bischoff's ire. Promoting exploding rings that do not exist, or lighting Jack Perry on fire.
Nice. There you go.
I like it.
There's a whole song. It is in production. It hopefully will be out sometime in the next month.
Going to be separate from Headlock Headlines, or going to try?
Yeah, it'll be separate from it. No, it'll be separate from it because it'll demonetize Headlock Headlines.
Gotcha. I really liked your idea of doing shorts at like with Tooney Con, just doing the live feeds. Problem is, I think I might be the only person who would watch. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things that sound great, but then it might not actually do that well. I don't know how many people actually watch the Tooney Con live streams. So, but they're my favorite thing in wrestling right now.
Yes.
So these two are dorks. I have to switch my server here. I'm going to go out, run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Sure thing.
Excuse me. Vamp.
All right. So this match has spilled onto the outside. MJF being thrown back into the ring now by the Soy Boy Cowboy, who rolls back in afterward in his bedazzled, sparkly cowboy outfit. My God. Like he's seriously like either the cowboy in the Village People or like the male stripper cowboy that's being rented out by a bachelor party for a gay wedding. I'm here to wrangle up some cattle. All right, now he's banging on the steel steps to show you how hard they are. There he comes, running in, and he boots MJF in the face, and then a chair. The chair that MJF was sitting in just landed right on his face. That was awesome. That I liked. The referee is like, so Hangman just picked up a chair and the referee goes, think about this. Think about this. Think about what happens. And I'm like, what? He hits him with the chair, gets disqualified, and then keeps his title? Lisa says, saddest male stripper ever. He would need to pay me. Well, he's not going to you, Lisa. He's going to other men. Hangman's gonna drink a nice bottle of Goldschlager after this match, says Blaze Fight Club. Oh my goodness, you guys are savage. I love it. All right, now MJF is ripping at the eyes of the soy boy cowboy. Snapmare into the chin lock. Brian Danielson just called MJF insecure on commentary. Says he might be a great wrestler, but he's one of the most insecure people I've ever. Oh, okay. Okay. So Shane Cunningham, thank you for pointing that out since I did not watch Dynamite. It says Hangman loses the title on DQ or countout. Stipulation added on Dynamite. Okay, that made more sense. My earlier my earlier objection has been withdrawn. Appreciate it. Let's see what you guys have to say. Braden Tyson for $5, bring us up to $291, says, what was the point of Athena winning the contract? Couldn't they have done a story not like MJF Hangman and Gas? She could have a match and not use her contract. Yeah, they could have done that. LK for $5, bringing us to $296, says, will the IWC and the Dirt Sheet bloggers call Tony Khan a racist because all the black wrestlers lost their title matches? No, because Tony Khan is immune to being called racist. Because he's brown. That's what he said when last time he got called a racist. And you and Cumia bringing us to $301 for tonight. Says Travis once drew Hangnail and Moxley as Brokeback Mountain. That's funny. I think I remember that one. Oh man, I'm gonna miss Travis's thumbnails. I don't know. Maybe he'll draw something for us in the future. I would never ask him to do that though. But he has drawn a couple things for us in the past, like for T-shirts and stuff that still have not been made. By the way, speaking of T-shirts. Oh, never mind. That's not what I thought it was. Speaking of T-shirts thing, guys, it's an old commercial. I just happened to have it back here. I thought it could kill 5 seconds. So, all right. So this match has been fine. There's been nothing wrong with it, really. So yeah, Anthony just said, I will miss Travis's Hanna-Barbera style art. It's what drew me to him. Yeah, he's great. Travis did it the most. So I told Travis, so Travis and I were at Universal together. It's me, Travis, and his son. His son's a great kid. And we were at Halloween Horror Nights. And we went into we went into Men in Black. And as we're in line for Men in Black, I said to Travis, we were talking about Hanna-Barbera, and I said, my mom is a huge Flintstones fan. And my dad is a huge Jetsons fan. And Travis, without even blinking, said to me, give me a picture of him and I will draw them as Flintstones and Jetsons. And he did, and asked for nothing in return. And it was such a hit with my mom and dad. Like, you have no idea. Like, that's the kind of guy Travis Heckel is. He is such a good man. So love him to death. And we'll have him on the show soon. I will tell you guys, he doesn't want to talk about the Jim Cornette stuff. So don't get your hopes about that. And I'm 100% respecting him on that. He just wants to move past it, and I don't blame him. So, they released that while he was on vacation in Vegas, and it kind of like bombarded him while he was away. So, yeah, we won't be talking about that when we have him on, but we will have him on. Let's see what the Soy Boy Cowboy's doing. He's holding up his hand and calling for something. And he's running in. Clotheslines MJF over the top rope. MJF spills out to the floor. Let's see. All right. Soy Boy Cowboy going to the top. Big moonsault off the top. MJF catches. Good spot. I like that. That looked good.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I got hit up by our buddy. Well, okay. There's an interesting backstory to the FTR Hurt Business Brodito match, and if it doesn't come out by Tuesday, I might have a fun little scoop on Tuesday for what happened.
What?
The ending of the tag match.
Oh, were you just talking to a friend of ours?
Match. Yes, I was, and yeah, it sounds like it was a mess backstage.
I'm sure.
So, I might be able to talk about it. We'll see here in a minute. But yeah, it lots of
Wait, which match is this for?
Okay, I'll go ahead. I'll go. Nobody. This is all speculation on my part about what happened. Remember, speculation on my part.
Speculation, of course.
Speculation. It was originally supposed to be an eliminator match, the tag title match. And they ended up having to delete posts because they couldn't come to an agreement about the finish of the match. So up to an hour before the match, it was still supposed to be an elimination match.
Oh, so because the Hurts didn't want to get pinned.
And yeah, and eventually, the idea originally was that FTR was going to do two quick roll-ups and win the match, but Hurt Syndicate may have not wanted to win. Now, this is all speculation on my part, but the Hurt Syndicate might not wanted to lose to FTR, and kind of went back and forth, and eventually they had a big schmoz finish to end, and then at some point they just said, "Screw it, we're just going to let Bandito win." That's how it. Because they couldn't come to an agreement, possibly speculation.
You know what would happen in WWE? Triple H would be like, "You're winning, you're losing. Shut the fuck up."
So this was basically. It sounds like, if I had to guess, this sounds like a situation where Tony Khan was just like, "I'm not. I'm not picking sides. I'm going to have the team who isn't arguing with each other win the match."
Apparently Bryan Danielson called Athena Tamina.
Okay.
Commentary, according to what Mole said. He also said, so he had done a thing that said bro thinks he's Shakespeare earlier in the day, and that was a Toni Storm reference. So that was another check mark because she came out dressed as Shakespeare, basically.
Right. Okay. Yeah. A Shakespearean actor. Yes.
Yeah. He also said group forming soon, different than the one I mentioned earlier. Yes, I know. Too many groups. Dangerous game to have the stipulation that the title changes hands on a DQ or count out when one of the guys learned wrestling in clown college. They said, I wonder if Hangman were to come out during the main event.
Now, mind you, it's purely coincidental that we're talking about Mole at the same time. This was all my speculation about what happened during the test.
Yes, no, I just wanted to check on what he's been talking about.
It's because, it made you think of it. But yeah, that's interesting. And apparently, I would guess that there's still a good possibility that FTR might win the titles before they go to Canada, so that it could be FTR versus Edge and Christian. I'm sorry, Cope and Christian when they get to Canada. I think that might still be a strong possibility. We'll say that. But yeah, that's why do you think that's the biggest problem with AEW, really, when you boil it down, is just Tony Khan can't just say this is what's going to happen, deal with it type stuff?
Yeah. I mean, wait, I'm sorry. Repeat the question. I think I heard you wrong.
Do you think that the biggest problem, like we talk about all the things that are wrong with AEW, but do you think that the biggest issue
is that he refuses to put his foot down?
Right. Yeah.
Yes.
That
the biggest problem AEW's always had is that the inmates run the asylum.
Right. When it comes to, like, honestly, and this is weird because I don't like FTR. I mean, they're fine wrestlers, but I as people, I can't stand.
Oh, they're the worst people. They're the worst people.
But it would have made sense for them to win this match, considering,
especially because they're going against Edge and Christian.
Right? Yeah, you want to have if you're building Edge and Christian back. If their biggest feud right now is with FTR, it makes sense to have FTR be the champions, and you're in a situation where. I mean, the Hurt Syndicate might not want to lose to FTR, but I don't think they're not going to walk out of the company if especially
at the end of the day, he has to sack up. He has to say, guys, I sign your paychecks. I'm in charge. I got the fucking crayon. So at the end of the day, you do what I say and you go out there and you do your job.
Right.
But I don't know if it's that he can't say that, if he's given these guys creative control clauses, or if he's just too pussy ass to do something like that. Because he thinks they won't be his friend anymore.
And wouldn't you say that like the Hurt Syndicate would probably have more respect for Tony Khan if he did that? I would think. If he just put his foot down and said, no, you're losing. I think maybe they'd be like, all right, boss,
Yeah. Well, look, at the end of the day, you're dealing with, guys like Shelton, MVP, Lashley. These are like manly men. If you prove that you're a beta male, they're going to alpha you.
Right.
So you have to be the alpha. You think Vince ever was a beta to any of these people? You think Tripp is a beta to any of these people? No. They go, you're going to do this. Because I'm the boss. Because you're paid very well to come here and do what I say. I pay you millions of fucking dollars to go out there and do what the fuck I say.
Yeah.
And if you don't want those millions of dollars, there's the fucking door.
Yeah. It's not like I mean, I've said that I think the Hurt Syndicate is actually helping the product and they're bringing eyes to the company, but you do need to put your foot down at some point. And especially if they are actually a problem.
Whether I agree with the creative direction or not, if you are the one in charge and it's your creative direction, you have the right to say, no, you will do this my way. Unless you have, for some stupid ass reason, given these guys creative control. Because it's one of two things. If this is happening backstage, it's one of two things. It is either they have creative control or he's a pussy.
Right. And he just lets them walk all over him.
It's one or the other.
And we've heard repeatedly that no one has creative control in their contract.
Which is bullshit.
Well,
Mercedes has said in interviews that she has creative control.
Right. But the question is it something that needs to be put in the contract? Like Mercedes has creative control because of Jim Pepperman, regardless if it's in her contract or not. They hired an entire writer because of Mercedes. So, it becomes a thing where it's like, do they put it in the contract or is it just that they can do whatever they want because that's the atmosphere that Tony has created back there?
It's yeah.
He's
got to just take control. He's got to be a man, and that is not his forte.
I don't think he does.
Everybody's got to be my friend.
And if he can't, he needs to find somebody who can.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who that person is in this day and age, but he needs to find somebody who will. Vince. It'll be Vince. Vince is the one that he'll bring in.
Oh my God. Could you imagine? No, but you know what? Like Arn could have been that person. JR could have been that person. JR would have said, these guys, you're going to fucking do it.
Yeah.
You're gonna fucking do it because I said so.
Yeah.
You know,
Regal could have
been that guy. Hell, Danielson could have been that guy. Christopher Daniels could be that guy. Big Show could be that guy.
Mark Henry could have been that guy.
Yeah,
easily. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think Daniels could be that guy at this point. I think he's lost too much. You know, he's too far down the. I can't imagine people take him seriously anymore. Oh, maybe they do. Maybe I'm wrong. I respect the hell out of Daniels, Christopher Daniels. I think he's a fantastic performer. You know, but it's hard to still respect him after everything that we've seen him just kind of deal with and not care.
Well, Christopher Daniels. Well, because
yeah,
I mean, look, at the end of the day, if you have no authority, you can't flex authority.
Man,
Hangman's bleeding and through a table.
Of course.
No, this is the second blood tonight. We had blood in the Edge and the first match, in the Edge and Christian match.
Yeah, that's right. And I want to say we had it after that, but maybe not. I thought Swerve bled too, but maybe I'm wrong. I thought he did, but hey, you know what though? No crazy amounts of blood. That's good. You know,
But your main event is a hardcore cage match.
Yeah. Oh, Jared Williams in the chat is right. He had that person. His name was CM Punk, and he's gone now.
Wait, what happened?
You know, when you talk about the person that's gonna, put their foot down, they had that person.
They had that person. They fired CM Punk for doing the job that Tony's supposed to be doing. Right, because the Jack Perry thing was that Punk told him, do not do this. Do as I say. I'm in charge. And he refused to listen. And then, called him out on live TV. Like a fucking infant.
Isn't that when you think about that too? I was just thinking about that a couple days ago. That Jack Perry is the man who basically could, in the long run, people are going to look back on Jack Perry if AEW goes out of business, and they're going to say Jack Perry is the man who put AEW out of business.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Well, let's not do revisionist history here. Punk was not helping their ratings. Their ratings were still in free fall with CM Punk. When Punk came back on Collision, it didn't break 1 million people, or did it?
Collision? I mean, I don't think it broke 1 million, but I think a Collision was doing like 800. I mean, way better than it is now. Way better than it is now.
Well, yeah, way better than it is now. But with Punk there, the ratings were still falling. The where we've got to now, that fall, it didn't accelerate when CM Punk left. Like that has been a steady fall since CM Punk has been there.
I see the way I remember.
You are sugarcoating history, and I'm not allowing it.
And I might be wrong.
We repeatedly called out the fact that CM Punk was proven to be not a ratings draw.
I mean, we weren't a show back then. And I, like I said,
we were all pointing it out on X.
I could have sworn there was a hump. Because
when he first came back, it spiked ratings, and
right.
then they slumped under 1 million while he was there.
Right? Because I what I'm saying is there was a lot of intrigue in the idea that when CM Punk came back, he was going to do something with the Young Bucks and with Kenny Omega, and that was going to be a thing.
It would not have moved the needle one bit if CM Punk was there. If CM Punk was there right now and had never left, the ratings would be exactly where they are right now. That's not even a question in my mind.
Yeah, I disagree. Well, it depends. If CM Punk was there and they were doing exactly the same thing, where Collision was the CM Punk show and Dynamite was the Bucks show and everything, yes, I agree. I'm talking about, I think when CM Punk first came back, I had the hope that this was going to lead to what should have happened, which is an actual feud between CM Punk and his group versus the Elite. That's where it should have gone. That's where the money was. And the first few weeks of Collision, there was this thought that maybe we'll see these guys start coming into Collision, or maybe we'll see Punk going over to Dynamite. Maybe it'll happen. And then once it didn't, it was just like, oh, okay, I get what this company is. I understand now. No one's about doing like that. Honestly, that is what made me realize what AEW was about, what those guys were. Because if you can't make money off that, then you have no hope, and that's what I'm saying is I think that there was an opportunity when Punk came back that if they could have shown that like Omega was willing to do business and that kind of stuff, it could have done something, but it just didn't. Now I would say that I don't think Punk going to WWE is the reason that WWE is doing so well, but I do think that CM Punk, if still in AEW, and if given the power he had during his first run of AEW, when AEW was on an upswing while Punk was there, his first run, if that had continued, we'd be talking about a different landscape today.
CM Punk had no bearing on the ratings for AEW. They fell while he was there. They would have continued to falling had he stayed. The ratings for WWE did not get bigger when CM Punk showed up. They have been progressively getting larger over time. Right. CM Punk has nothing to do with any rating spike. He spiked the ratings for AEW for 1 week when he first showed up because he had been gone for 7 years. And then it just started falling and falling and falling, falling and falling.
I would have to go back and look because I don't believe that. I think
I'm positive.
If you want to see that, if you want to see,
all on Twitter and we were all.
I was not on Twitter when CM Punk came back the first time.
Well, no, but during his run, we all were, and we were all dunking on him.
I was not. I didn't get on Twitter until August, like while CM Punk was gone, is when I got on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
So
well, I remember the Wild West beforehand. Everyone was dunking on Punk.
Yeah, because everyone.
By the way, MJF is bleeding now.
But that's when I was actually into AEW. That's when I was like, cool. I didn't get off of AEW until when Brawl Out happened. And that's the first time that I was like, wait a second, this is stupid. But then in the back of my mind, I was like, well, maybe they'll capitalize on it. Maybe they'll do something, right? And then when I realized they weren't, that's when I completely gave up hope. And then when he left, when he got fired, that's when I started like really being like, okay, AEW is awful. He was a terrible business.
And I'm not saying he wasn't their biggest draw. He was by far. I'm just saying he didn't draw much.
Yeah. I mean, like in the chat, people say like McIntyre made CM Punk a star. No, McIntyre did not make CM Punk a star.
CM Punk was already a star, but McIntyre elevated him.
McIntyre made people realize that he was there for more than he wasn't just going to be the guy who came out and waved and did matches with Seth Rollins over and over again. Like,
See, now this is what I remember. Punk's debut in 2022 did 1.2 million. I don't know if they did 700K the next week, but I remember they fell the next week.
Well, the debut was on Rampage. So, I don't like I said, I also, you have to realize I wasn't a part of Twitter and stuff back then. So I was not following ratings as well. I just know show quality went up when Punk was there during his first run. They were in a big lull.
Well, I mean, I liked Collision when it was Punk's Collision. I actually thought Collision was a good wrestling show then.
Right.
Oh, and Mark Briscoe's coming out.
We also
Mark
got
Briscoe's coming out now. A bunch of security guards are trying to stop him because there have been 18 billion run-ins tonight, and security has not stopped a single one of them. And now all of a sudden, security is stopping Mark Briscoe. Why?
Because Mark, his past. He's from the South. He's
got a gun.
Yeah, we weren't talking about. We also missed the spitting spot too. They of course had to swap.
Well, they always have to spit. I honestly think that's for Tony. I think that is with Tony what feet are for Quentin Tarantino. It's what jail is for Greg Berlanti. Because in every Berlanti show, the main character goes to jail for some period of time. Oh, MJF dropping F-bombs.
Shocking. This match is a match, I guess.
It's fine. It's nothing crazy, nothing good.
It's the second best match on the show so far. I would say.
Yeah. That because there's only been one. No, I honestly I think I like the tag match better than this.
Really? I didn't care for that tag match at all. That tag match seemed like biding time, the match, you know?
Oh, it was a bunch of guys who didn't want to be in the ring together.
Right. But at least, I mean,
a bunch of guys who didn't want to be in the ring together and Brodito.
Granted, everyone in the ring knew what they were doing, but none of them seemed like they wanted to be there or wanted to be doing what they were doing.
CWJ for $2 says, who has the highest ceiling, Dom or MJF?
Dom.
Yes.
Get this. Dom doesn't have a ceiling. Okay. I think Dom, considering how young he is, Dom could be something that we haven't seen in decades with wrestling. Like that kid, considering how good he is now and how young he is, I don't know if he even has a ceiling, dude. Especially with this crossover, he has that Mexican market too, and they love him. You know,
absolutely.
I think Dom could be one of the biggest stars we've ever seen.
I
will already say that I think he's going to overshadow his dad. I hope
so.
Yeah.
So can I say something kind of controversial for a second?
Go for it.
I never liked Rey Mysterio.
Can I say something kind of controversial here for a second?
Yes.
I didn't like Rey Mysterio since about 2002. So.
I didn't like the second he showed. You know what? I stopped liking him in WCW when he lost his mask and did the No Limit Soldiers. I was like, I'm tired of him.
Yeah, that would be my part. That would be my point too. It wasn't.
And then when he came back in WWE and he had doubled in width, I was like, what is happening right now?
Yeah. Okay. When they started trying to give him personality in WCW, I didn't like it. When he came to WWE and he was bigger and he couldn't do as much, I didn't like it. And then when he had to even stop doing like the West Coast pop.
Yeah.
Remember? Because like I think people forget that the 619 used to lead to the West Coast pop. It wasn't just a crossbody.
It was a Hurricane Rana into a roll up.
Right. So when he had to switch it over to a crossbody, it just became like, okay, why am I watching this guy? Like, there's all the thing that made him special is gone now, you know?
You know what? I'm going to put it this way. I loved Rey Mysterio Jr. I don't like Rey Mysterio.
There you go. Yeah. Anytime. I think it's more of a deal where it's just, he doesn't have a ton of personality. And when you try to force it, it just sounds bad. And it kind of, when you have him beating guys like Liger said, when you have him beating guys like Mark Henry and Big Show, and he can't even really cut a promo, and we're just being told over and over again, it's almost Sammy-ish, like we're getting right now with Sammy, where it's like, how long is he going to be the underdog?
Mm-hmm. His title reign was I hated the Eddie Guerrero, mi hermano, Eddie Guerrero, like after he died, like when he got Chavo's push,
right?
Poor Chavo had to sit there and watch Ray get his push. And, like with the Eddies down there in hell. I hated that entire storyline.
You know what's funny is Deacon
his
saying
title reign was garbage. Go ahead.
And Deacon saying, all I'm hearing is Vince was right. No, we're saying Vince was wrong. Vince was the one who pushed Rey Mysterio.
Vince was the one that like changed him.
Yeah. No, Vince was not right. Vince would have been the one to tell him that he had to go on the gas because he was too small, which made him lose everything that made him good. Right. Rey Mysterio was his Mighty Mouse. That's what he always wanted. He wouldn't let him be called Junior. Mm-hmm. Made him put the mask back on after he lost it. Well, no, I'm all for him putting the mask back on. Well, he should have never lost it in the first place. Yes, that was without the mask, he's worthless. Yeah. So Andre Adams for 499 says, Super Friends announcer, meanwhile, back at Forbidden Door, this shit is still boring. Natty for 199 says, Punk was the guy in Greece spiking the punch bowl. Brandon Tyson for $2 says, chance of Jack Perry return today? Wardlow returned. I'm going to say not much of a chance. Maybe, Young Bucks 50%. Doing stuff. I'll give it 50%. But yeah. Okay, so did you? You need. If you didn't watch SmackDown, you need to go back and watch the John Cena Logan Paul segment. I haven't watched the SmackDown clips yet. Yeah, 20. They had 20 minutes. Make sure if you get a clip, make sure it's the whole thing.
Yeah.
Because
Usually I just watch the recap video, so I'll make sure I watch that whole segment.
It was so good. And Logan Paul, I'm sorry, I know people don't like Logan Paul, but that guy gets it, man. He gets it. He understands. He shows vulnerability now. He's gotten to the point now where he's not afraid of showing, weakness or that he's gotten to. And John Cena got to him, but I like Cena even kind of thing where he said, do you know why these fans don't like you? It's not because you aren't good. It's because I should be in here having amazing matches with guys like Dom Mysterio, with guys like AJ Styles, with guys like Braun Breaker, and guys like Jacob Fatu. And instead, I have a match with you, and like that, their heat on that is so good, man. Logan Paul, he's another guy who you just, that's why, people keep acting like WWE is going downhill. And it's like, when you have in your rotation, like the backups are Jacob Fatu, Braun Breaker, Dom Mysterio, and Logan Paul.
Yeah, that's like the pinch hitters, or the second string that's waiting to come up. Like that's a bright future.
Not to mention,
I love this from Shadow Assassins. Lar never liked Rey Mysterio, just became my favorite podcaster.
Not to mention Trick Williams, who is doing some of the best heel work in the business right now in NXT.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone who said last year when they didn't call him up and they turned him heel and everyone flipped out about it, now you understand why. Because now you've seen what Trick Williams can do as a heel. And he's better as a heel. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, we didn't even mention Obafemi. There's guys that like the people behind those guys are still fantastic. It's insane how deep that roster is.
Yeah, the next few generations are all looking bright.
And when you compare it to, and that's one of the big things when you compare it to AEW, and you're looking at who do they have coming up? Nick Wayne, Daniel Garcia. Like you can't compare the two. It's impossible. Oh, Bryan Danielson's out there. Look at that.
Yeah, so it's commentary.
Oh, has he been on? Like I said, I can't hear it.
All night.
All night? Okay. How is he? Boring.
He called Athena Tamina. Nobody meaner than Athena.
Okay, you want to do more? You want to talk about how we were never Bryan Danielson fan?
No, because I was.
I was too. Is he going to get up and you do the yes chance?
Well, so what are your other wrestlers that like it's be a hot take that like you never liked them?
Batista.
I liked Batista for a little bit.
I never liked Batista. I
liked him going into WrestleMania 21.
Okay. Yeah, I never liked Batista. I just he never connected with me. He never cut a promo. That guy could never cut a promo.
I don't know if this is a hot take, but X-Pac.
Nah, that's not a hot take. Remember X-Pac Heat? That's where that came from.
But but like in the late 90s, everyone loved X-Pac. I was the only person that was just like, no, I don't like him. Bret Hart was one of mine and never liked him.
I love Bret Hart. No, I
always felt like he was overrated. And he also never drew money.
I was more of a Shawn Michaels guy though. So like Shawn Michaels was my guy back then, Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think hot take. I mean, see, my hot takes are crazy because people are like, if I say them, people just say I'm a contrarian.
Right.
Like I was never a big Stone Cold Steve Austin fan.
Oh, stop it. You're just
never.
Now.
I was never a big Stone Cold. But you have to realize also my point of view, I was a very big WCW NWO fan at the time.
Right.
So, I just wasn't there for the come up of Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Right,
I was there, but it was like in the background,
There are some hot takes that like they're not hot takes now, but at the time they were. Like X-Pac, when you disliked X-Pac in 1999, that was a hot take.
Right.
The other one who I disliked in 1990, like the late 90s, who everyone loved, I couldn't stand Conan in the Wolfpack.
No, I didn't like Conan either. I didn't like. I thought the Wolfpack ruined. So that's actually kind of interesting. You bring.
I loved the Wolfpack. I didn't like Conan.
See, it's interesting that you bring that up because I was so into NWO and WCW and stuff. So I kind of missed out on the come up of Austin. Not that I wasn't watching it. It's just it wasn't my primary focus at the time. Then when they started the Wolfpack stuff is when I started getting going back and watching WWE more. And that's why I was a bigger Rock fan, is because that was during Rock's come up. Was right after the Wolfpack stuff, So that's why I was a bigger Rock fan than I was an Austin fan. I was a bigger DX fan than I was an Austin fan.
Okay.
I'm trying. Look at that cage. That cage
weird.
it's barely.
It's hell in a cell without the roof.
Except it's only about 2 feet above the ring.
Yeah.
Look, it's barely.
It's hell in a cell if you cut the top the top like 4 feet off the cell. Oh yeah. My Amazon stream just went green for it just went green, and it's like all like breaking up now.
Yeah, I was having problems with Amazon too. I told you about that.
Yeah,
I thought it was just me, but then you started having issues. So
I thought the stream was about to cut out, and I would have been like, that would be hysterical.
Okay, so what do we? The chat gave us a couple hot takes.
Okay.
Like Beard didn't like Tommy Dreamer.
How dare you? Tommy Dreamer was like in my top 5.
A few Ric Flairs, a few Daniel Bryan was overrated. Yeah, nothing crazy. Just kind of what we said. Batista, a couple people agree with me about Batista. Yeah. I don't know. You know my take on. I don't think saying he didn't like Jeff Jarrett is a hot take. I think that's a completely normal take.
That's a completely normal take.
A lot of people didn't like.
Jarrett. Everybody hated Jeff Jarrett in the late 90s. I don't think there's ever been a time period where people liked Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah, I mean, okay, a couple things. I was a bigger Christian fan than an Edge fan.
Oh man, my stream just completely cut out.
Really? I still got a stream.
The screen is entirely green right now.
Try to refresh. But yeah, I was a bigger Christian fan than an Edge fan. I was a bigger Matt Hardy fan than a Jeff Hardy fan. But that goes to me. I always preferred personality over. Yeah. So that's not weird. Because Matt Hardy was always the personality. Christian was always the bigger personality. I like Tommy Dreamer, but there's not much. I was such an ECW mark. I can't think of much in ECW that I didn't like at the time. That just wasn't.
The stream just came back on. It was on green for like a long time. By the way, I like Matt Hardy more than Jeff Hardy also.
Mm-hmm. I think that would have been a hot take back then, but it isn't so much now. So the opposite of X-Pac, right?
Yeah. When do you think X-Pac Heat became a thing? Like during X Factor?
Yeah. Right before. It was right before X Factor. Because they were I think
it's like when they turned DX heel.
Yeah, I remember it was kind of like it was post like the X-Pac Kane stuff. It was like, remember when they were doing it where like China was with X-Pac? She was his valet, that whole thing.
Jody, when he showed up in the Surreal Life.
Yeah. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Okay. When he stole Tori from Kane.
Yeah.
RDA Mon in the chat said, I think that could be. I did the same night that I got beer thrown at me for having a sign that says Austin 316 said I just beat my wife. Yeah. I also had a sign that said X-Pac can't read this sign. People liked that one. So
they forgave you for pointing out Austin's beating up his wife.
Right. I mean, I would like to say I wasn't a big Foley fan, but I was a Foley fan back in the day.
Everybody was.
Yeah.
I think in retrospect, when I look back at Mick Foley's career, I realized that he did more harm than good to wrestling.
But yeah, I don't think there's anybody that can say they weren't I mean, because how can
Yeah,
you not...
we were all Foley fans while it was happening, but you can look back in retrospect and be like, yeah, that guy left wrestling worse than he found it.
Oh, we have to ban somebody, Marv.
Why? Oh, that's unforgivable.
Yeah. Sorry, Lee. But that's a ban. We're not really banned.
Yeah, that's there are takes and there's that.
I you know what? I
have never heard so many lies in my entire life other than when I was saying them.
I'll say I wasn't such a fan of him during his last run with like Flair.
All right, guys, I'm going to be doing the rest of the show by myself now.
Come on. You liked the tag of him and Flair as tag team champions.
I like anytime him and Flair did anything together because I knew how much fun they were having, basically.
Yeah, I think it was hard to watch, because it's like Piper was so like he got in better shape after that. By the time he was doing like Always Sunny and stuff, he was back in good shape. But during that run, he could I felt bad for him, and it made me feel bad. And I don't like watching people when I feel bad for them. Hot take. I was never a big Kenny Omega fan. Huh?
I mean, me neither.
I'm probably a bigger fan of Kenny Omega now than I ever have been in my life.
Like, because I see some people were saying the New Age Outlaws in there. I always loved the Outlaws. The one time I couldn't stand them though was when the New Age Out. Oh my God, is Will Ospreay getting this big ridiculous entrance? Yes, he is.
Probably.
I didn't like when DX turned heel and Road Dogg still did the ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages thing. I'm like, my favorite was there was a sign in the crowd that said, "Oh, you didn't know? You're heels."
Here's one. I never liked Billy Gunn. Even during the New Age Outlaw stuff, I always thought that Billy Gunn was it was like, yeah, he can wrestle, but and he couldn't even really wrestle that much. He was just a good athlete. He was like Dolph Ziggler, right? Like he's a good athlete and he has a good look, but he just never really did it for me.
Mm-hmm.
Getting some Sting in the chat, by the way. More about how the TNA version was actually the best version of Sting, which I would actually agree with.
I think Sting did his best work ever in TNA.
Yeah. Mercedes Moné is overrated. Hot take.
Yeah.
So did you see that Ospreay was asking? He said he was talking about how he'd love to be in the Netflix version, the Netflix Assassin's Creed.
And you had the greatest tweet of all time.
Wouldn't it be funny if that happened? If they just since it's Netflix, if they just cast like Roman and Cody in Assassin's Creed,
I wouldn't be shocked if there's some WWE guy in there.
It'd be just like Street Fighter, though, right? Because Kenny Omega is known for being the Street Fighter guy, so they make a movie, and Kenny Omega is dressing up like Sagat and Chun-Li in Street Fighter commercials, while Cody and Roman are in the freaking movie.
God, I can't wait to see Cody with the big brush head as Guile.
Yeah,
and I can't believe I have to say this, but I think I have to say this. Cody's gonna have to bulk up to be Guile.
Yeah,
he's as jacked as Cody is, he's too skinny to be Guile.
Well, we don't know the look of the movie though, because if
they have a skinny Guile, I'm not watching.
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm saying they could if it is more of a surreal type movie, they could do a lot of that stuff with post work, like After Effects, making him look bigger and that kind of thing,
Right.
They do that a lot with superhero movies and stuff now, so I could see it going that route. Oh man, do you know what I found out yesterday? Did you know that there is a have you heard of MMPR The Last Ranger Parody 7?
The Last Ranger parody? No,
it's called MMPR That's the first title.
Power Rangers, I get it.
The Last Ranger, parody number 7.
No, I've not heard of this.
It is a free movie on YouTube. I mean, not YouTube, on Tubi that you can watch. And I guess it's like a dark, mature take on Power Rangers.
Okay.
It's awful. It's so bad. But
I mean, I'm looking at stills right now. It looks awful.
It's so what I think what happened,
Alpha's a girl. Come on.
Yeah. Well, it's Alpha 6. I think what happened.
It was already an Alpha 6. It was already an Alpha 6. Going, yo, Zordon.
If I had to guess, I think what happened is
someone spent a lot of money on this. Holy crap.
They made a adult Power Rangers parody movie. And decided at the last minute because that it would be better if they edited out the stuff and just tried to release it as a fake Power Rangers movie, but they had to call it a parody in order to make it legal, because it's not funny. Like, there's no jokes. It's not like we're not talking about like Airplane or even Epic Movie or anything like that. It's just one of those movies without the scenes, so I gotta tell you,
the first fan fiction I ever wrote was a Power Rangers fan fiction.
Really?
Yep. I wrote a background origin story for Zordon.
Okay. Explain.
I wrote a whole backstory of how he comes to Earth. It was 2 books long, and I stopped halfway through the second book. The first one was called The Ooze War, and it was all like Zordon versus Ivan Ooze and how the Power Rangers were created.
Okay.
Because my take was, just because Ivan Ooze was never released in the canon didn't mean he didn't exist.
Okay.
Because he's released in the movie, and the movie is a different canon.
Right.
So I wrote that, and it was like him and Dulcia and Masked Rider and Alpha and like the original Power Rangers, which I made the Japanese Jew Rangers. And so there was that, and then the second one was called the Zeo Crisis, and that one was Rita and Zed, and that one I didn't finish.
Gotcha. Well,
so hey, people really liked it.
If people subscribe to our Patreon, we'll do a live reading of Marv's.
I should do that.
I think the first and only anything close to
not Jew Rangers, Jew Rangers, ZYU Rangers. It's the Japanese Power Rangers that Power Rangers was based. It was called Kyoryu Sentai Jew Ranger.
But I will be writing Jew Rangers coming.
No, but you know what? Haim Saban actually did say, when you watch the Haim, because Haim Saban is Israeli, and when he saw Jew Ranger for the first time, he said, it's perfect. It's Jew Rangers. It's for me. So Haim Saban, Kevin and I joke all the time about Haim Saban and how he just cracked the formula for making money, which was just spend as little as humanly possible.
I'm sorry. I just got to the part where the Young Bucks came out. So here's the joke, guys. On one side, they have a generic thing that says instant replay, like they don't have a background, and it's the computer set one. On the other one, they have something that says Slick Nick, I guess, because of Nick Jackson. And then it says EVP on the screen because, and then there's a Ghostbusters circle with a line through it. So it's hilarious because they're not EVPs. And you have Kenny Omega in the ring making the crying face. Although the giant screens above them still have their logo and the pictures on it and everything, like everything's normal. It's just the screens behind them that they have to deal with that. So, and then on the top, if you look, they had the http:// link to their Being the Elite page. It's very hilarious stuff. This is gold right here. I'm surprised you weren't enthralled by this and calling it out in the middle of your Power Rangers thing, because it's really good stuff, guys.
And I will also say, by the way, the Boom Studios Power Rangers comic gets my highest recommendation.
The only, if you want to call it, fan fiction or anything, the only thing I ever did would be when I was like 11 years old and I used to write out scripts for wrestling shows and do them with my wrestling figures. I had a whole notebook of that. Would it be great if I still had that, if we could look over that stuff?
It would be.
But unfortunately, that stuff is lost to time. So this is so dumb. I hate the Death Riders. They're the worst. Do you know they have a shirt that is all white? It's just a white shirt, but at the very bottom it says "Property of the Death Riders," and they charge $30. Really? They charge $30 for it. For a white T-shirt with tiny writing, because
are there any Death Riders fans out there?
I've never met one. You have to realize too, I don't believe Collision is a show. I keep hearing people say that Collision is a show and Tony is promoted, but I've never met someone who's actually watched Collision, and I've never seen it myself. So I don't really believe it exists. Right. So I'm kind of the same way with Death Riders. I'm not sure that anyone is actually a fan. They sell merchandise, but I don't know if anyone actually buys it. But they do. They never really, by adding Gabe Kidd, they didn't really shed that Neo problem that they had before, did they?
Right. No, I don't think so.
Neo Rangers. They didn't. Oh, but Tommy does make an appearance at the end, by the way, of the Last Ranger. He turns bad again. But then right before he turns into the Power Ranger, it says "to be continued," and there was never a sequel, unfortunately.
That's how they get you.
Yeah, I know. They teased it all the way to the end, and there was only one time in the entire movie that anyone turned into an actual Ranger, which was terrible because they actually spent money on the costume and it didn't look bad, but they only used it for about 5 minutes in the movie. The rest of the time, it was just like Jason outside of his costume, real Jason.
All right, this match has started.
Yep, I guess.
And of course, Knox is the referee.
This is so dumb.
Will Ospreay, my God.
This is a blood and guts match. Why isn't this just, I mean, I understand why it's not. We know why it's not, but if you can't have it, why do it? Why don't you just wait until all out?
Because John Moxley wanted to do it and he has creative control.
Okay. That makes, that's a good point. They didn't turn the lights off. They didn't blink the lights. They didn't even stick with the gimmick. What the hell? Come on, AEW. I tried to give you props and you can't even stick with the gimmick.
Oh my goodness. All right, let's see what we got. Superchat what's going on.
Yeah, let's see what we got. You're gonna have to work hard if you want us to watch that scrum.
Maddie for $1.99. It says Chavo never had the makings of a varsity athlete. That's a Sopranos reference, and it's one of the greatest Sopranos references of all time. Oh, son of a bitch! Andre Adams for $4.99 says the Bucks built like failed meter maids. Maddie for $2, bringing us up to $3.21, says go Jewish Rangers. Oh my goodness. It's spelled ZYU Ranger. Look it up. You know what?
I just want to say, go ahead.
I'm going to show it.
There are 10 people in this match, and there's nobody. Will Ospreay was in the ring by himself for a good 30 seconds.
This match is going to have the most random people selling on the outside of the ring than any match that's ever happened.
Remember that one time they did that Anarchy in the arena match or whatever, Stadium Stampede, whatever it was. Yeah. And they actually did the split screen stuff where it's like they had all 4 You could see everything that was going on at the same time. That was the one with like Samoa Joe and all those guys in it. I remember I was thinking, this is the way you should do this, right? You should have a 4-way, like 4 screens where you can watch whatever you want. You can go, and then if something big happens, you zoom in. And that's the way it should be done. It's much better than the whole, we're going to beat each other up and everyone else is going to act like they're hurt on the outside.
What the hell? Wait till Darby just did a code red, and for some reason Moxley flipped too, because I guess he was holding Moxley's wrist or something. But it looked really dumb.
It especially
you'll get to it in a second.
It especially doesn't make sense when they do that stuff where it's small with the small guys against bigger guys.
Mm-hmm.
Because at least when it's small on small, you can be like, well, the momentum or something, you know.
Here,
but when it's Moxley,
here, look.
1億数千万年前の恐竜時代から今よみがえった5人の戦士たち。恐竜戦隊ジュレンダー。
I'd watch Jew Ninja.
It's good, man. I used to watch it without subtitles to just see if I could figure out what they were saying. Typically, I could.
Okay.
For anime, I picked up enough Japanese to like string together the plot.
Okay, I just saw the spot.
Okay.
And
yes, the Yellow Ranger was a guy in the original.
Darby and Mox are handcuffed together.
Oh, okay.
So that's why Mox fell.
Okay, so I'm handcuffed to a guy and he does a front flip. He's just doing a front flip.
Right.
Like I'm not flipping with him.
He didn't flip.
Make any sense.
He didn't flip. He just fell.
No, he flipped.
Yeah, I just saw it, dude. He didn't flip. He fell. He did a back bump.
Well, even then, you wouldn't fall.
Yes, I agree with you on that.
Those gummy bears? Did they just fill the ring with gummy bears? I don't know. I don't know, man.
I think Legos. Are they Legos?
No, they're not.
I'm trying to give it something. Is this you coping?
This is me coping. This is how I cope.
You just go listen to Jew Rangers forever now.
See, look, Silver Eye Lion King, he's watched it. Rita sacrificing children to summon Super Satan. That happens. So her name is Witch Bandora.
Lisa wants us to watch that instead. We'll just stop watching.
Okay, why are there gummy bears in the ring? And they are gummy bears.
Okay, I'm guessing. Can I guess?
Yeah.
I'm guessing that it's because they're EVPs. They're not EVPs anymore, right? So
the things that they thought there were, it's actually gummy bears.
They asked for thumbtacks and they got gummy bears. You see, even though gummy bears are probably more expensive than thumbtacks, but still, I think
how does anyone who's not an EVP ever get thumbtacks then?
You request them, I guess. Does that make the table with the barbed wire less bad now, since it's canon that these guys are asking for these props to be put under the ring?
They're filling out a requisition order.
Yes, they have to go through the proper channels to get their weapons put under the ring.
Yeah, I need a syringe filled with something to inject into Swerve Strickland's gums.
Okay, now I explained away why the gummy bears were there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But why are they selling them like they're thumbtacks?
Because they're idiots.
Like
they think it's funny.
Kenny Omega is cramming them in whatever buck mouth. I don't know which one. Which one's the black-haired buck? I don't know. But he was cramming him. He's cramming him in his mouth, and he's acting like it's thumbtacks.
Yeah.
So it makes sense to an extent when you are looking at it from the EVP angle, but then they sell it. I hate wrestling. Is this wrestling?
These shows do make me hate wrestling.
They really do.
Are they edibles? Is that what this is? Because if so, they just wasted a whole lot of money.
They can't be. There's no way. Is that even? Is that? I don't know.
Maddie just said in the chat they're edibles. I'm like, no, there's no way. Osprey is busted open by what? I don't know.
Oh, he got thrown against the cage earlier.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
that'd be more effective if MJF and Hangman didn't do dueling blade drops in the last match.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know the legalities of edibles over in Europe, so I can't really.
Everything is legal in Europe, depending on who does it.
Right. And Osprey's injured, by the way. Let's remember that Osprey has a hurt neck. So. And Darby.
Oh my God, they wheeled JR back out for this. They brought JR out for this, the thing that like he's going to hate more than anything on this entire show.
That's a good point. There's no way Jim Ross is enjoying this. Yeah, in the chat, Shadow Assassin said Gunther and Punk used blood the way it should be. Yes, their use of blood was fantastic in that match.
I don't even remember what they did.
Remember, it was Gunther saw his blood and freaked out. He was just like, I can't. No one's ever made me bleed, but
right.
He did the Zoolander
because he was the unbeatable. He was
right. No one makes me bleed my own blood.
Maddie for 199 says Sunju. And also for 199 says, by God, he got back at Gummy Bears King. Regina Sharp for $5 says, is this thing still on? Anyway, are we really surprised by anything the dumb fooks do these days? XYZ Noon for $5, bring us up to $3.35. Says, apparently AEW is stealing spots from Chikara now. Waste of edibles.
I don't think. Did they say on commentary they're edibles? Because that doesn't make any sense.
I could see in Chikara them doing that and saying they're edibles.
Yeah,
even though they're probably not edibles.
It just doesn't. It doesn't make a lot of sense in this. Oh, I mean, they could. Maybe they did. I don't know. This whole thing is stupid. So who knows? But did you make that "no one makes me bleed my own blood" joke on the SummerSlam show, like while you were watching it?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay, because I did. So I was like, oh man, that'd be cool if we both did it at the same time.
We did it at the same time here, but
yes.
Hold on, I want to see, is marijuana legal in the United Kingdom? No, marijuana is not legal in the UK for recreational use. It is classified as a Class B drug. So if those are edibles discs, they're going to jail.
Yep. Osprey.
They're gonna reopen the Tower of London just for the Young Bucks.
Did Osprey just take a pile driver?
Yep.
Osprey took a pile driver.
And you know what? There are people that are going to be like, look at what he gives to his craft. Isn't he so great? Look at what he's willing to sacrifice. And I'm just like, no, you're an idiot. You have kids.
Does he? Maybe he doesn't. Let's hope he doesn't.
I'm pretty sure he does have kids.
I can't believe.
So I'm pretty sure when he was doing one of his things where he was bitching about his traveling, he was like, oh, got kids, bruv.
I cannot believe he took a pile driver.
How do you not believe that? I was 110% sure that he would.
Because he doesn't have to. There's plenty of stuff he can do in this match that isn't taking a pile driver.
Okay, so he's a stepfather to Alex Windsor's son.
There you go.
Oh, that's even worse. Because now he's like, oh, I've got kids, bro. Like, no, you don't. When you're married, you could say that you have kids, but that's your fiance's kid.
Oh my gosh. This is for this. It's not it's not even a title match. It's not a main.
But it's in London. It's in London, and he's got to soak it all up. Wasn't he injured for one of the all-ins in London? No, he wasn't, right?
No. He wasn't.
So they just Claudio just threw Darby Allin into the cage in a completely unprotected way.
I get especially if you're a younger fan, you see something like that and you're like, oh man.
Who's the fat Japanese guy in the pajama pants? because he's getting jumped right now.
Oh, so not the Golden Lovers guy. I'm not sure. Somebody in the chat will tell us. But yeah, if you're a younger
the guy
fan,
in the match.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying I don't know.
Oh.
And they missed the Meltzer driver, by the way.
Okay.
How do you miss a Meltzer driver? The
I don't
ace. Tanahashi.
I would say missing it is what makes it a Meltzer driver.
Yeah. Yeah, Tanahashi is the guy you're talking about, Marv.
Okay.
Thank you to
looks like he's wearing beach pants from the 90s.
Yeah,
like
if you're
like what the Sandman used to wear to the ring.
If you're a younger fan and you're watching that, I get it. I get being like, man, he loves this business so much. He's willing to do that.
I guess just like in our like period of life, you just kind of look at it in terms of like, man, like the stuff I did that was dumb as a kid, like comes back to haunt me today for like issues with like my knees and stuff like that. Like, come on, man. Like you're sacrificing. You got more of your life ahead of you than behind you, and you're gonna ruin it.
And another part of it is that we had to go through.
Moxie's got a fork.
We had to go through the period of wrestling where all of our favorite wrestlers were dying in their 40s.
Yep.
You know,
oh my God, Moxley is gigging Darby Allin's ear with a fork. Like he's legitimately puncturing his earlobe with a fork.
Yeah, we had to watch these.
Oh my God, he's actually like ripping his ear off.
We had to watch.
Of course, now he's gonna try to lick the blood.
They killed themselves for us, and we realized that as we got older that it wasn't worth it. It wasn't.
They didn't kill themselves for us. They killed themselves for money.
Right. Well, some of them, the guys on the indies weren't doing it for money. You know, the guys that I saw at my local VFW hall that were slicing each other open weren't doing it for money or doing the headbutts. You know, the headbutt spot. They weren't doing it for money. They were doing it because they wanted to be famous or they just loved wrestling. And, you know, at some point you just go, it's not worth it, man. And when you look at a guy like Mick Foley and then you look at a guy like John Cena and you realize John Cena is the richer one, while Mick Foley he just said, you know, he can't believe he said he didn't believe that it would take this big of a toll on him. Like, seriously, dude, you really didn't believe it? Yeah, at least Mox sanitized the fork with a spit.
Ew.
I hate this.
What a stupid thing to do. Okay, now they're getting out the barbed wire table. And everyone just gasped like they didn't see it earlier in the Toni Storm match.
I hate this. Who enjoys this? How can you enjoy this? Did you ever? Okay, here's a question, Marv. We lived through the deathmatch era, right?
We did.
Did you ever really like this stuff?
No. Okay. I would watch it the way I would watch like bum fights. Where it'd be like, let's watch a bunch of idiots hurt themselves. Because my whole thing is, if you're willing to hurt yourself, I'll watch.
I mean, there was a point where I will say that there was a point with like the Axel Rotten type stuff where it was mainly just I'm going to slice his head. I'm going to slice my opponent's head open, and he's going to slice my head open instead of us slicing our own heads open. That stuff I was kind of like, oh man, look, you can see it. You can see where he's cutting himself, right? But when it started getting to like, you know what I mean? There's a line that goes past that, right? And digging forks into each other's foreheads. When I saw it live, and when I got to see Madman Pondo literally stab a man in the head with a fork, and watch the fork dig into his forehead, because I was in the front row. I was like, no, I'm done. I can't do this.
Right.
This is, you know, it's different when you're watching a guy do it with a pizza cutter once. But then when you watch a guy literally do it in front of your face, it changes. So maybe it's a matter of these people just haven't seen it up close. Maybe that's it. Maybe they need close. I don't know. But it feels like self-mutilation at some point.
Yeah. It can get disturbing. Yeah, I agree.
And like you said, when you see somebody, it looks like they're trying to dig someone's ear off of their body.
I thought he was actually trying to like Mick Foley his ear.
That's what it looked like.
Yeah, like I thought Darby was like, yeah, man, cut my ear off.
Wouldn't it be cool? You can hold my ear up.
Yeah.
Put it around
Moxley
your
would be
neck.
like, yeah, that'd be cool.
I'm gonna make it into a necklace. Oh man, he can make his ear into an earring, man. Could you see?
Oh.
It's getting there, right? Someone's gonna do that at some point.
Well, I mean, escalation. We're already at the point where people are getting hit with cars.
Yeah, getting set on fire. I am glad nobody's taking those big stupid bumps anymore, though. At least not on TV. Like you're not seeing people jump from the ceiling or something. You know what I mean? Like that.
I don't know. They're still doing it, aren't they?
On indies, but I haven't seen it in like AEW where it's like, let's see how high I can get up and try to fall type of stuff.
Moxley just went through the barbed wire table. So,
what's the worst bump you've ever seen? Not counting
some indie thing.
I was gonna say not counting the New Jack Vic Grimes one.
Yeah,
that one.
There was some indie thing where like the guy got thrown to the floor, like the guy missed everybody that was supposed to catch him, and his head bounced off the floor, bounced into the steps.
Right.
Oh no! So he goes for a suicide dive. He overshoots everyone, and he goes face first into the point of the stairs on the entranceway.
Okay,
that's the worst one I've ever seen.
I don't know if it's the worst one, but I think the most impactful one, and I always bring it up as an example. You know what I'm talking about with the dueling headbutt stuff.
Yeah,
where like in the late 2000s they were doing we're gonna like one person like the bull spot where they keep running into each other's heads like bulls.
Yeah,
you know, that was the moment that really woke me up because I went to an indie show and I saw two guys do that at an indie show in front of like 150 people, and you could hear the thud.
Yeah,
when their head hit the other head, and it would just
sounds
echo.
like wet fruit.
Yeah. And when you hear that and you see the guy fall down and like look glossy-eyed afterwards and stuff like that.
It sounds like they got hit with a baseball bat.
Yeah. And I think that was my moment in terms of I can't do this anymore. You know, I can't watch this anymore.
Hold on.
All
right. Regina Sharp for $5 says NJPW and AEW stars broken and barely moving by 35. Meanwhile, we got 50, 60-year-old WWE stars still able to perform and draw money. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
You and Kimia for $4.99 says Golden Lovers sounds like something Patterson would think of. That was a good one. XYZ Noon for $2 says after Abdullah's nonsense, how is this still a thing? Yeah. Blazing Bolts for $2 says thoughts on Dexter Resurrection series. Have not watched it. I have to rewatch the original Dexter before I watch the new Dexter. So I'm actually rewatching Dexter now.
Dexter's my. Go ahead.
No, I never rewatched it before because the ending was so bad. So it's been so long since I've seen it that in order to remember everything and get all the references, I have to go back and rewatch everything. Go ahead, Dis.
You ever have a show that you start multiple times and every time you start it, you're like, I know I like the show. I should keep going.
Supernatural.
With it, and you just don't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Supernatural.
Dexter's my show like that. I keep starting it and I keep saying, you know, I know the show seems very good. I'm going to like it, but you just never get hooked. And that's how I am with Dexter.
Osprey just moonsaulted off the top of the cage
with a broken neck.
Yep. Because of course he did. AA says if Brett said Gunther legitimately hurting opponents with chops is unprofessional and lazy wrestling, what the hell would you call these wrestlers? Yeah. Well, Brett's just like, oh, I don't like WWE because Kevin Nash got a seat and I had to stand.
By the way, did you hear Kevin Nash say he didn't get a seat?
Yeah, well, because what they do is they sit them in that seat. They get a shot of them on the camera and then they get up and they go back to the back.
They put them in the press box is what they always do with them. Yeah. That's what you do.
They don't sit in the front row for the whole night, Brett. They're there for that one shot, and then they go away. Maddie for $4.99 says Moxley makes a bed of broken glass for their sniver.
This
every time I look at the screen, I'm like, wait, who the hell's that guy?
By the way, all the jokes that you're making about the Golden Lovers, everybody, that is their gimmick too. That's what they are. They're the serious version of Billy and Chuck, basically. It was supposed to be like, groundbreaking, right? That they were like,
you look so good to me.
Did you see somebody ask Eric Bischoff on X? They said, what was the biggest goosebump inducing moment of your career? And he said the Billy and Chuck wedding.
Oh yeah, because because the makeup was so friggin' good.
Yeah. And he had to have known the kind of pop it was gonna get.
Yeah.
When he took that off.
When he goes 3 minutes. Wait a minute. Did I just see, like, I remember being like, holy shit.
And it's so funny because everyone thought that he was going to talk about, like, oh, when I joined the NWO, or when Scott Hall, when Kevin Nash powerbombed me through a table, or when I showed up on Raw. Nope. It was the Billy and Chuck wedding.
You know, Glad actually sent them a wedding gift because they thought it was real.
I remember.
That's the best part about it, is the Glad sent them something.
And they do it, and they're like, yeah, this was just a joke, guys.
We're not gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
You guys took this really seriously. That was so much fun.
Oh, Billy and Chuck.
Chuck Palumbo. Wonder what he's up to these days.
Probably watching the wedding of Billy and Chuck. We were watching a rerun one time of on the Nickelodeon Games and Sports channel of Legends of the Hidden Temple, and Kirk Fogg comes out there, was the host of the show. I said, what do you think Kirk Fogg's doing right now? My friend said probably watching reruns of Legends of the Hidden Temple like we are.
Is anybody entertained by this?
This match is ridiculous.
What do we have? We have 201 people right now. Any of you are like, you know what? This isn't that bad. Anybody, let me know. Because with that sample, even in a very anti AEW crowd, you'd think there'd be a couple that are like, it's not so bad.
Called it a slobber knocker. Of course he did. That's what he's here to do.
Is it over?
No, not yet.
I got to this point where like 12 people were just piled on top of each other. I figured maybe it was over at that point.
No, they're just still doing stupid crap.
Okay.
Over and over and over again.
Yeah, you became awful there for a second.
What do you mean? What did my mic cut out?
It was like a transformer. How am I the one not having mic problems today? Marv's gone. You made Marv leave, so now I'm doing it. Now it's just me, and we're watching AEW, and Marv's back.
That was weird.
What? What happened?
No, it just cut out. Like
my
okay.
Internet,
it was just like, check your internet. I'm like, I did.
No, yeah, I was saying while you were gone, it's weird. How am I not the one that's having issues today? I did, dude. On Thursday, we were doing the show with Awful. For about 20 minutes, Awful's mic just sounded awful. He sounded like he was in a bathroom, right? And I kept changing the settings and doing all that. And then all of a sudden Awful goes, oh, wait a second. And then he clicked a button and he goes, how do I sound? And he just sounded like he was the loudest person in the world and completely clear. And it's that he didn't press the microphone button on Discord.
Oh, for the love of God.
So I went 20 minutes panicking, trying to figure out the sound thing. And he hadn't hooked up his microphone correctly on Discord. And guess what? He sounded amazing after that. So if Awful doesn't sound good on your show, you can yell at him because he sounded great on Thursday.
Oh my goodness.
And my feed cut out completely.
Oh, did it? Mine's still going. I'm using the official one, which is why Wheeler Yuta just tried to climb in and got thrown into a table or something.
Yeah, I'm using the real one too, and it keeps
and it cut out. It cut out for me too. Like my Amazon feed went to a green screen at one point.
I'm back. It's back on. I will say, it is. I have had a couple problems, but nothing. Amazon's pretty good. There's nothing that's been,
If there's problems, it's on AEW's end. It's not on Amazon's end,
right? And I'm probably behind you right now. I'm at a part where Wheeler Yuta is climbing the outside of the ring, and John Moxley's climbing the inside of the ring, and they're hugging at the top of the ring now.
Yeah,
the cage. Sorry,
I'm beyond that. They just set up a table tower, and everything that you were talking about jumping off of high things is about to get proven wrong.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, this cage. To be fair, that cage is not very high.
Oh, it looks pretty high when he gets up there.
It's a pretty low cage. That cage is.
He's still probably a good 15 feet in the air.
I'd say 12, but yeah, I mean, that's not. I just meant at one point it was like let's get 100 feet in the air. You know what I mean? Like that's what I was kind of referring to.
Moxley just got moved off of the tables. Now it looks like Darby's just going to take the tables.
How'd you like it on the AAA show when they broke the American announcer, the English announcer's desk instead of the Spanish announcer? I
thought that was funny.
Such a fun show, man. I like that.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that. The fight, the chasing each other around the outside of the cage when there's 1 foot between the cage and the barrier is ridiculous.
All right, so the guy who I have no idea who the hell he is, and Darby just went through the table tower, and the guy took the brunt of it. Darby landed on top of him. That was a rough landing. Oof. It was one of those landings where they kind of graze the table, and most of the fall is broken by the floor.
Right.
You'll see it in a minute.
I'm there.
Okay.
I'm at, okay, so Marina just pulled Moxley off the cage. Darby is on the top of the cage. Gabe Kidd. Remember when everyone was saying that Gabe Kidd was like anti-AEW and like our show was basically the only people who are like, you realize that this is all part of the AEW thing. Like he is the approved opposition to AEW. They like the fact that he's talking bad about it. That's his gimmick, But everyone bought into it. Everyone posted those clips and played those clips on their podcast, and we're talking about how he's based, he's real. And then sure enough, he shows up in AEW.
The reason why we didn't do it.
Yeah, it was Darby and Gabe Kidd that went through the tables.
Oh, the Sissy Boy slap fights just hit the golden trigger. Usually Kenny Omega likes to hit the golden shower.
Should we get that? Should we play the whatever the slap fight movie is?
Sissy Boy slap fight.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see.
Kenny Omega's Oscar-winning role in Sissy Boy slap fight.
we might get dinged for that. I don't know.
Who on earth would claim the right?
No, like decent, because isn't it like a fetish video?
I mean, I guess
we'd get dinged for that.
It was released on YouTube, so
maybe I don't know. We'll look into it.
Maybe it'll be a Patreon thing. You can put us if you want to see us watching on Patreon. Let us know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, guys. This is just boring. I mean, I know it seems weird that this kind of a match would be boring.
Match is over, by the way.
It is? Okay. Who won?
It was boring, but also like gross at the same time.
Yeah, it's boring because it's nothing that you don't expect going in, right? There's nothing surprising. There's nothing that challenges you. It's what you think it's going to be. It's exactly what you think it's going to be. It's a lot of moves happening really fast, a lot of people ducking out of the ring, a lot of dumb blood, Means nothing. And now the good thing is that we can stop because we don't have to watch the press scrum today.
No, we came nowhere close. So,
but we are not upset about that. There's
No.
not. I am not upset at all.
I wish we had gotten a little closer, maybe, but
It would have been nice, but I'm not going to complain that I get the rest of the night twice. You know what I mean? But we get it. It's Forbidden Door. No one cares about Forbidden
Maddie
Door.
for $2 says, "Damn you, super chat, ruining my shit." Andre Adams says, "No diss, it's that fucking bad." 361. That's 363. Yeah. So, and we got another one just came in. Andre Adams for $5. Meltzer was choking himself with a belt that entire match.
I guess we can.
Yeah, we can.
No, someone said, where was it? What was the point of the match? The point of the match was originally it was supposed to be the blow off to Moxley and Darby, and then they just said, let's throw everyone else in there too. That's the point. It made no sense. So, and Meltzer will give it 6 stars. Yes, that will probably happen.
Yep.
But yeah, hey, no, what I'm saying about the press scrum, no hard. We understand it was a Saturday or a Sunday afternoon.
Yeah,
we're not like, we get it. Don't worry.
No. Unless somebody wants to really quickly super chat $832, we're going to be done for the night.
Regina Sharp, oh no,
$5.
She's here. She's here. It might happen.
Says, how much did you actually get for this no one cares PLE?
Don't give her the real number. Don't give her the real number.
Counting this, it's $373, I believe.
Why'd you tell her that? We're gonna get a
Maddie for $2 says someone DM Photon Empress. Photon Empress does not come to the wrestling streams, guys. She only comes to Tooney Town TV.
We're gonna get a.
This probably doesn't even know who Photon Empress is.
I've only from I've listened a couple times, so I know that much. But yeah, whale. But yeah, I mean, if you want to super chat us $900 or
$825.
Yes, we will do it.
But you know what? The trademark they just hit. They're still going. Oh, come on. Do we really need an afterbirth?
We'll give you
the trademark thing had hit, and then they jumped Will Ospreay, and now Moxley and Claudio are beating him up in the ring. This is how they're going to write off Will Ospreay so he can go have his surgery.
Yeah, WWE just did that on SmackDown, so that's probably why they did it.
Come on.
They did the whole thing where they did the trademark, and then Cena got jumped backstage.
Regina Sharp for $5 says, nope, not going to lie. In fact, he was $5 not to do it. So.
Well, thank you. Wait. Kind of thank you. It would have been nicer if you would have said, here's $800 not to do it.
Hey, I'll tell you what, if we can make another $20 before we go off the air, I'll play the song parody in its entirety.
There you go.
A rough cut of it.
We'll see.
Yeah. That'll get us to an even 400 for the night.
Do you want me to go to where I get cut off? So that
oh God! And now here comes Samoa Joe and Hobbs, and come on.
Oh, they're still going on.
Why can't this show just end? Why do these afterbirths have to happen constantly?
Yeah, I just got the trademark. So right where Ospreay's getting attacked.
Yeah, they put Ospreay's head in the chair, and then Moxley stomped on it.
This is a show that never ends. Okay, Erica. It goes on and on, my friend. Tony started booking it, not knowing what he does. And now he keeps on booking it forever just because. We got it. There you go, man.
Yep. Maddie for...
Robot.
It's not letting me pull up super chats.
You're a robot.
Am I now?
No one can hear. No, we can't understand a word you're saying.
All right, hold on. I got to reload.
I'll do this super chat. Maddie H62 for $1.99. Power to the 199. Sheets are saying MGF is going to play a Jew Ranger. Good one. I can see it. MJF. He's been getting a lot of press recently for Happy Gilmore. I'm going to save Regina's until Marv gets back. That didn't seem.
All right, I'm back.
There he goes. Okay.
Yep, Maddie for $1.99 says Sheets are saying MJF is going to play a Jew Ranger. Very good. Regina Sharp for that $20, bringing us to $400 for the night. Says that was 20, right? Yes, it was. So thank you very much. And then BPE checking in for $20 and no message, aka the BPE special. So yeah, I guess I got to play that song. By the way, this show is still going.
Oh yeah, it's not over. We won't be starting it for a few minutes apparently.
Now they're just all crowded around Osprey, like, oh no! Now they're like sending the people home with like wind in their sails.
Yeah, they're doing the Pillmanized thing where, except with his neck, where the chair is over his neck.
Yeah.
So it could be crushed at any time, but they're just like circling the ring.
Well, you could have done the thing where you ended the show on like a high note and then said that Osprey was injured in it and he has to go get surgery. But instead, we have to send everybody out deflated because Jon Moxley needs to do a 10-minute afterbirth in every match that he's in, and he has creative control. So, okay, it's finally over.
Osprey's fine. He's just sleeping. Thank you, Shadow Assassin.
All right, so here we go. Here is the song parody for you guys. This will eventually be filmed.
Throw guys in orange juice.
Oh, hold on, let me. I guess.
Playing baddie drum bots are low.
How do you restart it from the beginning?
I don't know. And by the way, you guys still have time if you want to try to rally and get that 775.
No, the show's over.
We will do the. I'll say for the scrum.
His brain is over here. Matt Hardy teleports or mentions CM Punk while driving Jim Cornette. Insane motherfucker! This could possibly be my best show ever. And the Observer says that the next one will likely be 1,000,006 stars better. So make every minute count. Come on, tune in and don't be late. I will say with absolutely no room for debate everything that's going on.
Hold on. I think if I do a different one, then I can go back and it'll start from the beginning.
Okay.
TK. Tony Talk.
All right, now it's
song parody.
So there you go. That's what the next one's going to be. It's going to be at a lower register, obviously, because it was way too high for me. But that was the rough. So I always do a rough draft where I kind of like half it, and just to make sure that it flows right in an actual song. But yeah, Phineas and Ferb theme. All because Jack Perry got lit on fire.
Did you see that they actually faded out and came back while you were playing the song?
No, did they really?
Yeah, they faded out and then they came back to show them putting Osprey on a stretcher. I kept thinking, like, this is never ending. I got to
the screen where it was like, thank you for purchasing this pay-per-view.
Yeah, they did the TM, and then they kept going after that, and then they did a fade out, and they brought it back after the fade out.
Let's see. Blazing Bolts for $2 says song is sponsored by Hot Topic.
It would be Invader Zim if it was Hot Topic.
That's true. Is Phineas and Ferb like old enough now where it's like moved into Hot Topic?
Oh, I don't know. I don't make it a lot to Hot Topic these days. You might be surprised. But
Regina Sharp for $5 says, I understand, Marvin. You can't cheat with notes. You got to sing them.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. You ready to head out of here?
Yeah, I love
Anything
these
you plug?
chats, but we gotta go. I mean, we got Tuesday. If you are hurting, if you right now are just like, man, I really wish we could hear more TTW. I'm upset that we're not getting that we didn't get enough super chats to do the scrum. Why don't you head on over to your Spotify or whatever you're listening to podcasts on and check out our back catalog. We have all the audio versions of the shows on there, so subscribe there. And I guess I don't have to do the plug about it if you're listening, because this will not be on there ever. And then, of course, if you go to Awful Wrestling's YouTube channel on Thursday. We're going to have a show at 11 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Central Time. So we would like to see you there if you can join us. But we have something before that, don't we, Marv?
Before Tuesday?
Before Thursday. We do something together on Tuesday that you might want to plug.
Oh, yes. On Tuesday, we got Tooney Talk Wrestling, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Come on down for it. It'll be a lot of fun.
And then don't forget, I guess we should probably mention the clip that we have over on Patreon right now that'll eventually make its way over onto YouTube. So if you didn't catch the show on Tuesday, you can check that out. It's just a clip from the show. It's from the Tony Khan house tour, so you can check out Tony Khan's paintings.
Yes,
and all
that's
that
on Patreon right now. It'll be on YouTube probably tomorrow.
There you go. And if you guys like that, let us know. We are we might put out more clips, shorter clips like that more often for people who can't maybe listen to a 3-hour show. We get it. So if you can't listen to a full show, you might have some fun stuff where we kind of divide up the segments like that. So, and then I guess at AEW display. So I have a question, Mark, real quick before we go. Do you think I should change my name?
Yes.
I'm thinking, what do you think about AKA Dis? That has a ring to it, right?
Yes, I think you need to get AEW out of your name.
I think AKA Dis kind of sounds really cool. So I might be switching that over on X, but for now you can find me at AEW Disciplinary. So there you go. Mars breaking up. Mars breaking up. He's a robot again. Mars a robot. I'll close the show. Thank you guys for coming out. Make sure to check us out on Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central Time. We'll be on youtube.com/@ToonWrestling, same place we are now. You can also go over to Tooneytown TV and check out their show over on Thursday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central Time. Kev and Trish and the crew will be there. On Tuesday, it's me, Kev, Awful, Marv, all the regular crew. I'm losing my voice if you can't tell. But Marv is a robot, so I'm not going to force him to come back. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. And I think that will be it. So until Tuesday, I will say, get out of here!
Now, Perry the Platypus, feel the wrath of my thank you-inator!
Thank you, you piece of trash.
Thank you.
Are we still on?
Thank you! Oh, I suppose you want me to say thank you. Well, you know what? Saying thank you is like jobbing.
Thank you!
I got a little message. Thank you. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, thank you! Oh, thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you!
Thanks? For what? Hi-ho from all of us here at Tooneytown. Thank you!
And viewers like you. Thank you.